Rightio, we have Mackenzie, the very statuesque in a marble capacity. Merrimore. The Sheila with a shillelagh, that's Tyler Dovetail.
Yeah.
He's not a jackass. Everyone else is a jackass. Uranus. We have the Dragonborn, whose grasp of the English language can only be described as ambisinister. Dargo Kilcraft.
Quite.
And introducing a new Stone Sister, Berta Boulder.
Yes. Stone Sisters.
Yes.
Okay, so
Beautiful.
back to where we were. Now, Helenus.
C.
You find yourself in a desert landscape. Dry, cracked ground spreading as far as the eye can see in every direction. Above you a black sky, save for a massive sphere of churning flame floating in the inky black void. Flaming tendrils writhing around it. In an instant, every nerve of your body shrieks in agony as hot, searing pain engulfs you. You look around, panic, seeing what you thought to be a mountain is actually a giant link in a green-black chain that extends outwards towards the blazing mass above. Joining a dozen or more so of these dark chains, all of them ensnaring the flaming mass. You hear a scream, deafening. You're not sure if it's 1,000 mouths with one voice, or a single voice emanating from 1,000 mouths. You notice the eyes, all around, in the cracks in the ground, around you, blink as their gaze finds you. The links on the great chain all slowly twist at you, and look at you. Even in the black of the sky, you know it's full of eyes. You can see them. Well, sorry, you can't see them, but you know they're there. An infinite amount of eyes. Every single eye is looking at you. They know what you have done. They can see the shame you carry with you. You try to scream, but nothing comes out. You awaken in the Irongut Superior.
Okay, actual panic. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, fuck. All right, so I'm wiping the sweat from my brow and like pretty much, every other part of my body. I get up in a daze and I get dressed and I start to kind of prepare for my day and make my way down to the to Innie to see about some of that mushroom stew breakfast.
Yep. So you, and I'm going to assume everybody else, you kind of get up in your own way and you trudge downstairs to the main dining area / foyer / help counter of the Irongut Superior. And yep, Innie's there having a little sleep, leaning against the wall in the back.
Is anyone gonna wake him up? Or are we just gonna wait till he wakes up?
Innie! Do you have breakfast?
Doesn't stir.
Innie!
I poke him.
Okay.
Sorry, what happened? You poke him?
I poke him.
He doesn't move.
I check to see if he's breathing.
Okay, you lean in close to sort of see if you can see his chest rising and falling.
Oh, thank God.
Well, at first you don't see anything.
Oh.
At first, I'm gonna barge in and just kind of shove her out of the way because I consider myself to be a magical medical professional, and if anyone here would know what to do, it would be me. So can I kind of check his pulse, check if he's breathing, kind of wiggle him around a little bit, try to get a sense of what's going on with him?
I missed most of that. For some reason, my phone decided to just stop sending and receiving audio. What did I miss?
Weird. I was just going to say, I regard myself as or rather Taylor regards herself as a magical medical professional. So she's if anyone knows what to do here, it's going to be me. So I'm going to go and basically, was it, I think Merrimore, who was the one who went to check on him originally. I'll just shove her out of the way. And kind of try to take a look to see does he have a pulse? Is he dead? like check his eye dilation, pull his eyelid open.
Okay, well, as you sort of reach out to check his eyes, he suddenly awakens in a big fright. He's like, "What are you doing to me?"
Doing anything to you? We thought you were possibly dead. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Sleeping. What do you need?
Breakfast, please.
All right. I'll get those stewed mushrooms on.
That'd be lovely, thank you.
So he shuffles away, and you hear in the back room in the kitchen, various pots and pans clinking away. And as that's happening, the door swings open, and sure enough, another stone or earth genasi walks in, and this would be Berta.
Yes. So she as the doors swing open, right? She looks very like stoic. No emotions on her face. She's gonna look around and go like, "Bonjour. I was sent by the Adventuring Guild thingy. Yeah, am I in the right place?"
Oh, you were sent by the Adventuring Guild?
Yes, that place, like, they give quests.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What
You
did
know
Joffrey
them?
say about us?
You have a message or?
No, I need to join you.
Oh. Well,
I'm very, very strong. No problem. How is it going so far?
Well,
welcome to our group and well met. Hail. And whip off my top hat.
Bonjour. She tries to extend a hand to shake it, looking very uncertain of what's happening.
I'm going to grab your hand with both hands.
Oh.
I've not put my hat back on my head. I'm still holding the hat. So the hat, both hands on your hand.
All right. She's gonna look very uncomfortable and shake it with a stern look.
We are about to set out for the Irongut mine to start our journey to the shade, but we're getting breakfast first.
Very.
Well, we are happy to have you. I'm Mara. These are the others.
Taylor Dovetail, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bertha, by the way.
Bertha, nice to meet you.
I'm Helenus. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking for breakfast right now. I'm kind of hungry.
This is the finest establishment in all of Irongut, as you can see.
DM note, it's a shithole.
And you can call me Thargor. Thargor Kilgrath by the name of me.
Nice to meet you. You look like a very strong combatant. I look forward to sparring with you.
Yes, sparring.
Yeah, this place is still much better than where I was in the city before. It was very empty.
Empty?
Yeah. I mean, no one would go there. I understood why. And the guy, he was talking to me and he screamed and then he fell to the floor and he almost died. Not a very strong man. I do not respect that. This is still better.
Like, now I forget everybody's name. Like Joffrey, not very strong.
Yes, exactly.
Can't stand it.
Well, you were talking about breakfast.
Yes.
Is it coming? I'm hungry.
As you say that, tottering old Innie comes out with a tray full of stewed mushrooms, and it's all clattering away as he comes over to the table and he places it down. He says, "There's gonna be 2 copper pieces a bowl for this."
All right. I'll have some 2 copper pieces.
you.
Here you go.
Have you need for dishes washed or perhaps tables dusted?
I can also
Um,
tend the fire if you need.
Thargor, I can pay for your breakfast.
Oh, very well. Generous.
Yes, I give
Of you.
any 2 more copper coins.
Okay. He says, "Yeah, the dishes don't need doing just yet."
I do as well.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Say to our dear innkeeper. Are we gonna ignore the whole no Dick Kickham thing?
It seems that Dick Kickham is still in bed.
Early bird gets the worm. He's probably still stuck in his room.
Ah.
One of our I looked at Bertha. One of our companions is large, and this
And in charge.
he might not fit too well. So
Well,
he may be stuck.
we will see. Did you have a plan? We have to defend a cargaison. Is it, is it going to be very dangerous? Did you see the road ahead?
Nope.
No.
Well, everyone was pretty much trying to convince us that it wouldn't be dangerous. They all kind of tried to sweep under the rug the fact that the last people to try to make this delivery all ended up dead. But they insist that there shouldn't be much trouble. So, I mean, make of that what you will.
I believe the word was maimed by an unknown force.
Yes, that sounds familiar.
And between us and the Shade, which is about a 3-day trek. So our plan was to go to the Irongut mine, get the ale, and head on out.
Sounds like a good, simple plan. I like it.
Yeah. We also, I looked to the group, have decided that we also will be compensated from this trip. With I run out of words and look to everybody else.
We will be partaking of the ale, I believe is what Mara is referring to. And we have also promised a barrel of the ale to someone who offered us assistance, shall we say, even though they were not the intended recipient. Yes.
They also weren't particularly helpful. I just want to put that out there.
He was extremely helpful. He was able to help us get some potions that we otherwise would potentially need but not have access to. So at quite an affordable price, I might add. I thought he was quite helpful.
I don't trust those potions.
I mean,
I don't usually trust potions.
No?
No. You can't rely on their strength instead of your own.
What you're talking about, like that's just how I get by. But I'm very small and a gnome. I'm not really as strong as yourself. So
Talo also is able to heal us to an extent as well.
Yep, that's why I'm here.
Excellent.
A druid cleric, if you will.
Ah, yes. 'Tis good. If you can't just walk off from it, I'm not very good at healing it.
Yep, that's why I'm here. Okay, well, shall we go pick up our cargo now? Shall we attempt to wake Mr. Kickham before we leave?
Nah,
we
he'll catch up.
can
He knows where we're going.
we can leave a message with Annie, perhaps.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
I go over to Annie, if he's still alive.
What can I do for you?
Hi, one of our compatriots seems to still be asleep.
Oh, the big lad, aye.
When he comes down, can you let him know that we've headed off to Irongut Mine?
Right. When you come down,
Brewery. Irongut Mine
You-
Brewery.
when you come down, tell him that he's headed off to the brewery. Right, gotcha.
Either way, when he comes down,
And he comes down. Aye.
tell him that we are going to the brewery.
Tell him that he's going to the brewery. Right.
Yes, that'll work. Thank you.
All right.
We appreciate staying here, and we will be leaving shortly.
And take your time.
Okay.
Many thanks
Kenda.
for the fungus soup.
You're more than welcome to it.
All right. Head off then.
Sounds good,
let's do
fine.
it.
All right. We head to the brewery. See our good friends.
Okay. So yeah, you head off through the city, through the narrow winding streets, and back up to the Irongut Brewery. And yep, sure enough, waiting there is again Errolgear, the alewife, and Haroli, the chap with the glasses, and also already out there is Herman with the cart loaded up with all this ale.
Herman is our very good cow who will be assisting us.
I saw
And Herman is
pictures
standing
in
there
the
at
channel.
attention.
So cute. Okay, so Berta is gonna see the cow and instantly go up to it and look it deep in its eyes and go like, you look like a good beast. He's surprisingly gentle with the
He regards you in kind. He's looking at you, and you can sort of see behind these cow eyes there is an intensity, and he's doing the same to you. And you swear you see a slight nod of recognition, but you're not 100% sure.
Good
amazing.
Brewer. Oh my goodness. Go up to Errolgear and say hello. We're here to begin.
And she goes, right, well, certainly, it's about time. Right, you still got that invoice on the spigot I gave you?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Gargor has them all.
Yes. I start to pull out the invoice.
Yep. I kind of put my hand on his shoulder and say, "Yep, they're all right there. You can see them. Put back in so we don't lose them."
Oh yes,
Alright.
that would not do. Would not want to misplace.
Oh, that's
Nope.
fantastic then. Right, well, you lot can go head east through the Great Tunnel, and sure enough, you'll get to the gates eventually, and then it's just a wee trek south. Like I said, on the way through the tunnel, there is going to be an inn for you. I'd recommend staying the night there, otherwise it's going to be a pretty rough sleep out in the tunnel. But you're free to do what you want. Go for it.
What inn is it?
I believe it's called the Inn Under.
Fantastic. I started writing fantastic. Inn Under. So we're all set then? Is there anything else we need in town while we're here? Nope.
No, I
All right.
for the journey.
It is not my place, as I have no means of recompense. Could we pick up some spices, herbs, just a few things to make the provisions better? I can cook.
Sure. Oh, I look to our arrow gear. Is there a spice shop that we can hit on our way out of town?
Well, where are we? There we are. He says, "Oh, certainly. Actually, it's just across the road here. You see a wee square, and there's a market there. I believe I've got some spices there for you." And John, if you look at the map, across from where the brewery is, there's a little sort of square tucked away in that little part of the city.
Okay. Sure, we can pop it over there before we head out.
Many thanks.
Fantastic. We'll hold Herman here for a minute if you like. Just, yeah.
Oh,
Come back soon.
okay. We head over.
Yes.
I don't think
I'll-
Fantastic. So, yeah, you
a big thing.
Mhm.
So you pop over to this little square, and sure enough, it is a busy little dwarven market. Sort of all kinds of, foods and that sort of thing, really. And the odd bit of clothing as well, too. Where are we? Here we are. Okay, and you're after specifically a herbologist, we'll say. And as you sort of peek around this market, you do in fact see, the little a little spice hut with all kinds of brightly colored, beautiful smelling powders in little bags at the front of the stall there.
All right,
Not sure
Thargor, what do we
sorts of
need?
things.
Thargo, do you have money to pay for these spices?
I
Right.
will
Oh, okay. Please.
eventually.
Okay.
I can pay back.
Okay. All right.
I do not have much, but I can share if it makes the food better.
It will.
You seem like a trustworthy person. I will give you some money.
Many thanks.
So she just waits for you to make her choice with like her bag in her hands.
I don't know what all they would have available, but he would pick out like some of the basics, like pepper, salt, some sort of oregano or basil or something, and a couple different like spicy peppers or curry or
Ooh.
something.
Okay, so again, a bit fancy with the old spices. Okay, then. So yeah, you approach the counter, and this dwarven lady, hands stained with all these different spices and stuff. So there's sort of a multitude of colors, and yeah, looking a bit murky. And she says, "Right, so what are you after in particular, there, love?"
Something fiery.
Oh, you have to a bit of fire in your belly. Too easy, then. That makes sense for a dragonborn, if you ask me. And she has a bit of a chuckle to herself. She thinks she's pretty clever. Right. Well,
But acid, not fire.
well, I
don't.
didn't mean to assume. And I got something special for you. I've got here. It's a lovely little spice. It's got a bit of a kick to it, but also a sweetness too. This is what they call cinnamon.
I feel like Taylor is absolutely fascinated by all of this because she comes from a very insular community. So she's like, ooh, cinnamon, like, this is great. Even though it's probably not that exciting to anyone else here.
Paula, you should take a spoonful just to try it out.
She goes, oh, and the person behind the counter says, "Oh, you're talking about the old challenge of the cinnamon, are you?"
I hate this.
Challenge. This is the challenge that I've heard of.
Challenge, you say?
It's quite a feat if you can stomach a spoonful of cinnamon.
Oh,
Aye,
Being too hard.
you'd be
Seems-
surprised, love.
Seems like a waste of great spice.
Mm.
That could be true, but I've got lots of the stuff, and she sort of like pulls up like an even bigger bag of cinnamon and just like thumps it on the counter. Like, I've got loads if you want to have a crack at it, but if you can't stomach it, I'm gonna charge you
Oh.
for that bag. I'm gonna charge you 7 copper pieces. But if you can, I'll charge you 7 copper pieces if you can't stomach it. But if you can stomach it, I'll give you a bag.
Then
And the
I will do
bag's
it.
normally 2 silver pieces.
I also will meet
Does
the
it?
challenge.
If one of us does it? If one of us can stomach it? Or just our dragonborn friend here?
Whoever wants to have a go at the cinnamon challenge. Like I said, if you fail, you only 7 copper pieces. But if you succeed, you get a bag, and that's worth 2 silver pieces.
Well,
Let's go.
I am always up for a challenge.
Mm.
And she rubs her hands. She's like, "Oh, fantastic!" Right? Who's gonna be first?
Well, okay. Berta is gonna walk up and ready herself spiritually.
She's right, and she.
Thargor's gonna like sort of flourish bow to her as like giving way.
Oh god.
Okay, so
You go first.
Alanus finds a
First
nice
roll.
stool to watch from.
Fucking asshole.
so she this shopkeep pulls out a spoon. It's like a really fancy looking. It's a wooden spoon, but like it's got like flames etched in the handle, and the base of the handle kind of flows out into this like flat flame. It looks really nice and pretty, and like it's got a kind of filigree inlay throughout this really fancy looking tablespoon. And she goes, "Right, well here's the weapon of choice there. Have a crack." And she holds out the bag, ready to have a spoonful taken.
All right. Berta grabs the spoon, admires the carving work, takes a huge spoonful.
The shopkeep's eyes widen as you do that.
She's very confident in herself and tries to put it all in her mouth all at once.
Fantastic. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's what I was guessing. All right. So saving throw.
Goodbye, Becta. We barely knew you.
Oh wait, how do you roll that again?
Exclamation point saving throw?
Exclamation point
then-
concentration.
Oh, but it's a Constitution saving throw. It's not just a normal
Yeah,
check.
it's the saving throw. It's not. Does anyone know, or do I just do it in?
Let me have a
Give
crack
me
quickly.
a sec. I had a
I
cheat sheet
think it's
here.
just. It might just be roll Constitution. I don't.
Exclamation point save, and then whatever the
Con. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Oh dear God, why do I roll so badly with that bot?
Oh, no.
I swear to God.
Oh no.
This is par
Okay,
for the
so-
course. Don't worry.
Just
Ugh.
for
So
a
the-
heads up for
yeah.
the recording, please announce your bot rolls because the bot doesn't show up on the recording.
Oh, okay. So I got
Oh,
a 9 plus 4, so a 13.
Okay, so am I still on the line?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's thought it went dead for a second. Sorry. Right. So yes, you with that 13, you pop the spoon in your mouth, and it hits your tongue. And you're at first surprised at how spicy it is, but of course, because it's a very fine powder, it kind of it goes all throughout your sinus as you're coughing and hacking up this powder, and it's spewing out your nose. Your eyes are watering, and you're just spinning it all over the floor, and you just and it's terrible. Like, you haven't experienced much like this in your life, and it's quite abysmal. And yeah, sure enough, the shopkeep is absolutely pissing herself laughing.
As she tries to regain her composure, a couple of tears, running down her eyes.
Oh.
Yes.
She'll just go like, I don't like that spicy dust.
Okay, and she's right. That'll be 7 copper pieces, please.
You earned them. and I will give them to her.
Mara frowns and
is-
steps up next.
It is your money, Bertha, but I believe they say double or nothing.
No.
And yep, and yeah, the shopkeeper she's interesting. So if you can stomach it, you'll get 2 bags of the stuff, and I'll give back that 7 copper pieces then.
Mm.
It is the lady's decision.
Well, go for it. I'm game.
Sure. Why not?
All right, Thargor is going to grab the spoon. Let's see if he can do it.
Okay, you'll give me that roll.
Before they put it in their mouth, Bertha just gives them a little tap on the shoulder.
Like a mundane tap?
No, you've got this.
Okay, all right.
I've got your
I
back.
didn't know if you had a special magical boost up your sleeve or something.
Oh god, no, I'm a barbarian. I have nothing of the sort.
Oh god, now I'm wondering if I.
Hey.
Oh!
I rolled a 13 plus 4. That's 17 total.
Thargor.
Well, you
Nice.
take that spoonful, and you sort of now prepared yourself for okay, this might be a little bit spicy, a little bit tricky, but I'll see what I can do. And you pop it in your mouth, and you sort of feel yep, that's all right. And then you sort of turn the spoon so the powder falls on your tongue, and you're still not prepared for it. So sure enough, yeah, you're coughing and wheezing, and a huge plume of spicy dust shoots out of your nostrils, and you look like a very scary dragon all of a sudden as you're sort of screaming and coughing and and again, the shopkeeper is absolutely pissing herself.
It's not very dignified.
And she says, right, that'll be 14 copper pieces then.
Sure, I will pay. And she pays, and then you can see her putting back her bag of money in her bag, going this is over. I don't have the funds for this.
My deepest condolences. I will pay you back.
It is okay. You proved your valor. This was surprisingly hard. You still got Bertha's respect. She's yeah, he did better than me. I'm good. This is gonna be a buddy.
Polinus,
Yes.
have you taken this challenge before?
As a matter of fact, I have, and I will let you know that I don't have the constitution for this challenge. I don't have the stomach for it, but I am always one for sport, and I applaud Thargor and Bertha for entertaining the challenge and making good efforts.
Well, so are you going to buy some spice?
Yeah, absolutely. Thargor, what did we need? We were buying the pepper, the salt, and what did you want?
An herb.
It's like a curry.
An herb and then something spicy.
I would advise against this cinnamon. It is not very good.
Can we get some pepper, some salt, some basil, and a couple of peppers?
She looks at her and says, right, well, I've got for you salt and pepper, and yeah, a bit of basil will be fine. I don't really have any peppers, though, so you might need to go up to the veggie hut up the way for that.
Okay. What
but as far as that order goes, that's going to be 22 copper pieces.
Okay, give me just a moment because I have to adjust my currency. Let's see. I have to convert gold to. I guess like can she give me change for my gold piece?
Yeah, she said, yeah, no dramas at all. So that was.
So it'd be I need 7 silver pieces and 8 copper pieces back.
Yeah, so she does that.
Alright. So
Screaming child.
Yep, that's my boy.
Oh,
It reminds me of you.
alright, and then I give
Sounds like an
I give the salt, pepper, and basil to Thargor.
And yeah, these are little half-ounce bags, so yeah.
Tuck them carefully into my satchel.
Alright, and then do we all want to go to the veggie hut and grab something some peppers if they have them?
I'm fine either way.
Alright. So we head over to the veggie hut.
Right nearby, it's well within viewing distance, so you can just trot on over there. And yeah, there's a man down there with a big green apron. And he's like, what can I do for you?
I'd like say 4 peppers. 4 red peppers, please.
For red peppers, oh, easy done. I got a fresh batch in just the other day. And he brings out this crate of peppers. He's like, here you go, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That will cost us math skills. Okay, that's way easy. 15 copper pieces.
15? Okay.
Yes.
And I hand that over.
Lovely.
And then I hand those to Thargor.
Much gratis.
Absolutely. It was worth it to is worth it for the entertainment of the morning.
And onward.
Yeah, so let's go pick up Herman.
Let's go get Herman.
Okay,
All
cool.
right.
So you go back to the brewery, and yep, they see you approach with your red eyes and your snot coming out. They're like, "You're right. What happened to you?"
accepted a challenge. It was very hard.
Oh, no, not the challenge of the cinnamon.
Yes, I had never heard of the cinnamon. I do not want to hear of it again.
Is a potential spice.
And yet, is well, you're lucky to be standing after that. So maybe you are as tough as you look. And yeah, Haroli scribbles down a note on his pad that he still has with him.
I look at Haroli.
Big button?
I look at Haroli.
Yep. And he's just scribbling that note down, and he's closes his pad. He's like, yeah, looking very content.
What you writing?
And he's like, oh, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing to worry about. Don't even stress.
Okay.
And he sort of puts that pad behind his back where you can't reach it.
I elbow Mara and give her a look of like, don't start anything. We need to get away from here quickly.
It's just asking a friendly question. I'm suddenly Irish. Okay. All right.
All right.
Should we set off without Dick?
Yeah, Dick is nowhere to be seen, so you might have to.
So large and in charge, and I think he can find us very well another day.
He knows where you're going, so yeah, in theory, she'll be able to catch up to you pretty easily.
Yeah.
Well, those legs aren't particularly strong.
Like, he can always run from a fight. He doesn't run from a fight. That's the problem.
Those slippers are not made for running.
Mhm.
Be faster going alone than a cart filled with ale.
Yes.
He should catch up.
Yeah. All right. Paula, you good to go?
Indeed I am.
Okay.
Okay, fantastic. So you guys head off out of the city with your cow and your cart of ale.
Yes, we do.
Excellent. Okay, so yeah, sure enough, you take Herman by the reins he might have. Bridle, I guess. Actually, bridle makes more sense. So he grabs you by that, and you grab him by that, and you lead him out of the town, and sort of down the way into the big tunnel to the east. And as you sort of head down this tunnel, there's lots of torches sort of guiding the path, so it's pretty easy to find your way through. And you sort of notice that from this main path in this huge, big, round tunnel, little offshoots sort of go into these different openings in the side of the tunnel where you can sort of see lights flickering, you hear clicking of pickaxes, the faint sound of dwarven working songs. And as you keep heading down, sure enough, there are tiny, tiny little clusters of homes to the side of the road, a little bit of ways, where you assume that some local dwarves sort of live out here as well too. So it's a pretty safe-ish area as far as road goes. And after many, many hours of walking through this big dark tunnel, you do come across the Inn Under, which is a nice, quaint little inn. And this is sort of now coming towards the end of the first day as well too. And you come to this inn, and it looks like a lot of dwarven workers are sort of approaching as well, being at the end of the day. And it's quite a bustling, quaint little inn from the outside.
All right, so we should be able to get a few rooms for the night. Maybe a nice place to set Herman up to sleep.
You do notice there's actually a barn to one side too.
Who's taking the first watch?
I can spend the night with Herman. I will be comfortable.
Well, all right, that settles then.
Okay. Well, let's go in and get some food and see what's going on. It's still early. What time is it?
It's sort of, you can't really tell from here because you can't really see the outside. But based on sort of your rough gauge of time, it's coming to around about 6, 7 o'clock-ish. So the sun will start to set soon.
So we got the evening.
Yes.
Okay.
The twilight hour is at hand.
Toilet. Well, I go right inside the inn.
Lovely. So you walk inside the inn, and sure enough, it's quite bustling on the inside. And you see a man behind the bar, and a male dwarf behind the bar, and a female dwarf running around with a tray, handing out drinks and food and the like.
I go up to the bar and say, "We are here from the Irongut Brewery."
And he's cleaning a mug, and he says, "Oh, how do you know? What brings you down this way?"
We're going to the shade for them.
Oh, you doing? Did you say you're doing a delivery, or did I make that up?
Delivery, yes.
Oh, all right. You're doing the Irongut Ale, are you?
Mm.
Oh, very nice, very nice. All right. Well, have you got a cart?
Yes.
Okay. If you want to hitch the cart in our special shed for holding carts, I might call it a barn. That's going to cost you a silver piece. That's going to be some food for your animal as well as safe lodging for your cart.
That's not covered by Irongut?
Oh no, we're not quite the Irongut brewery ourselves. No. We're an independent operation out here.
All right, I hand over a silver piece.
Lovely, and if you want rooms for yourself, that's going to be 7 copper pieces for a room. But to be honest, a lot of the folk here, they sleep outside in their tents.
We definitely want rooms.
I don't mind.
Fair enough. They don't buy the rooms either.
Well,
No, Bertha is definitely more comfortable sleeping with Herman. She's found her best friend here.
Yeah.
People might be lying to sleep with Herman.
I will sleep wherever there is room.
I hand
Big one?
over 7 copper pieces to the innkeeper because I want to sleep in a bed.
I'll stay outside, thank you.
I'm just like, do I have a tent in my adventuring kit? I don't remember. I'm looking at my equipment list.
It might be a bedroll.
Yeah, I've got like a bedroll, so I'm just gonna sleep outside.
I don't even think I have a bedroll. I didn't get, and I mean, I'm a rock person. I don't think sleeping on the ground is too odd for me, so that's fine.
Innkeep, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, my name's Vaughn. What's your name there, boy?
Halidus. Are you do you have musicians play in the inn from time to time?
From time to time, absolutely. Got a wee corner over there for you. I don't believe there's anybody here at the moment.
Perfect. Is it all right if I set up for the evening and play for tips?
Oh, I'd love you to, mate. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Much obliged.
Starts hitting out a drum solo.
Yeah, I go into the corner and I start setting up my drum and I wanna busk. So
Lovely. Okay. Well, while you're doing that, give me a performance check to see how you sort of go for the evening.
it's 13 plus 2, 15.
Pretty good. Okay, yeah, so you sort of playing away your drum, and dwarves being the hardy folk they are, they don't mind a bit of drum tuning, and you even managed to figure out some, local dwarven songs that they actually quite enjoy, and, the tavern at some stage, so they'll all sort of join in for a lovely sing-song, and everyone's having a good time. You make for the evening, I will say, 10 silver pieces.
Christ.
All right. Bankrolling this whole adventure.
Yeah.
Unless it's our sugar daddy.
Okay, and who's going to help lead Herman out to the barn?
I will.
Bertha and I will.
Okay, and yeah, Vaughn says, Harriet, mind the barn. I gotta take this cart out to the shed. And Harriet, the dwarf running around, no dramas, off you go. And so yeah, he leads you outside, and he sees Herman's like, oh, I don't remember this boy, and he sort of scratches Herman behind the ear. Herman doesn't react. And yeah, so he leads you down a short ways into this barn, which is a nice big barn. Would accommodate many animals normally, but right now it looks like it's just Herman and your cart, with a few barrels and bales of hay around there too.
Is this decently safe then overnight?
Yeah, typically, absolutely. It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
We'll even lock the door if you like.
Okay. That'd be great, thank you.
Not a problem.
Bertha,
Yes.
did you want to stay the night in here or stay outside with the rest of us?
If it can be locked and it is safe, then I will stay outside.
Okay.
Are you planning to sleep outside of the inn or inside the inn?
Oh no, outside the inn.
Okay, too easy.
No.
Yeah.
I have a bedroll. I am used to wandering the land. Plus, inside costs money, which is a deterrent.
Yeah, that's why Thargor is going to sleep outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Party outside.
Okay. So who's sleeping outside?
I think everybody except Hal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lovely. Okay. Now, what do people want to do while the evening trudges on at the inn?
I'm playing music, so I'm gonna keep doing that.
Cool.
Well, I've suddenly realized that Thargor can knit.
All right.
We have established that, yes.
I don't know if he would have any supplies with him.
I don't think he would either. That's the problem.
That's
Sure,
too
someone
bad.
to ask around.
Have to get some.
You would have to like shave Herman so you could make some wool out of it.
Well, I can knit. I think that I could draw the line at spinning and spinning my own yarn. And I definitely don't have a spinning wheel.
You could have a little drop spindle. That's what they used to use. So they could do it on the go.
Oh.
But yeah, so in all seriousness, Bertha is probably just gonna be like offering people to spar with her if they want. She has to keep up the training, you know.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, how do you think Bertha would do that? Would she just walk up to randos and be like, "Hey, want to fight?"
Yeah, she would take out her war pick and her shield and walk to people and go like, "Would you like to train with me?"
Hold on. I want to train with her.
Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Excellent.
I want to fight my new rock friend.
Yes.
Well, fantastic. So, you want to do that outside?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Right. So yeah, you do that and you sort of grab your weapons. We'll make this for the sake of sparring superficial damage, so you won't die or anything.
That
Okay,
would be...
so
Bertha just kills me.
Oh god.
Whoops.
it was one hit kill.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
It's true.
Well, let's make this fun. Right. Okay, roll initiative, you two.
How do we do that in
Yeah.
I think it's just
is that not how
exclamation
you spell
points.
initiative?
No, that did not
Innit.
work.
I think it's INIT.
Yeah. It's
Just like just do exclamation INIT.
Incorrect
Nope.
usage.
Yeah, it. Oh god, we did.
Let's see.
Too many things.
Join.
Exclamation point I space begin.
Actually,
Yeah.
that's no. I think that's the one I do if I decide to roll.
Exclamation point I space begin. The command is invoked. Exclamation point I reroll will reroll initiative for all combatants in the current round of combat.
So then we roll then?
So if you exclamation
there we
point
go.
I,
okay.
If you exclamation point I space join, will add your active character.
INIT join.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh yeah, for once. When it doesn't even matter.
We'll see. So you yep. So you sort of get your weapons out, you start squaring off outside, and
Alright.
other dwarves notice this. They're sort of like, "Oh, something's going down now." And like one runs inside, and Harness, you see like a dwarf run saying, "There's gonna be a fight outside," and so the place just kind of clears out really quick.
Okay. So Marimore, what's your weapon of choice? What would you use?
My fists.
Okay. Then
I'm a monk.
alright, then Bertha's gonna look at you and go like, do you want me to drop my weapons?
Whatever you're more comfortable with.
Well, I think I have a little bit of an advantage with the reach if I use my war pick.
She shrugs.
Are you ready to take on my arms? And she will just drop everything and go like, well, let's be fair. Let's go unarmed against unarmed.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Not realizing it's a
Unarmed-
bad idea against a monk. Yes.
Yeah,
I
an
love
unarmed monk might be a little different.
This is
Bertha
fantastic.
is not the wisest person.
Okay, well,
So?
attack.
Squares up.
All right.
Exclamation mark attack.
Yep. That's what I was looking at. Thank you. Okay. Does that work? No. How do you
It would
do
be
that?
a attack unarmed strike.
Oh, okay.
I think you can do the number as well that pops up next to it, so you can go attack 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no number next to it for me.
No, you can't do attack 2.
Oh, never mind then.
I tried that earlier.
Aha.
There we go.
Oh,
Miss.
That's a
God.
1. So yeah, you run up and you go to lay a nice old sucker punch right on Marimore.
Hello.
And yep, she just definitely just dodges, just leans backwards as you whiff right in front of her nose. And the dwarf crowd goes, "Oh!" as that big miss happens.
I mean, a barbarian trying to just punch a monk in the face sounds about right.
All right. My turn?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. Hit a 9.
Okay, how does 9 versus your armor class there, Berta?
Wait. Oh, no. My armor class is a 15. So.
Okay, cool.
So I miss as well. Can I do a bonus action?
Oh, actually, I
well,
gotta
that's
check.
you still get a
without my
bonus
shield.
action anyway, so yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to do another punch, you can. Or an unarmed strike.
I'm actually gonna check without my shield. Sorry, I forgot to take it off. So it's a 13. Still not a hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, 22 to hit.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
that is going to
definitely.
hit. And that damage looks like it's 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so please take 6 damage. We'll just say it's not going to kill you. Because you're just
Hmm.
having a friendly spar. And so, yeah, Bertha runs at you. Sorry, you run at Bertha, and then you go for a nice punch, and she just one arm up, blocks it. Bonk! That stone on stone, satisfying hit sound happens. But you sort of do a spin around, spinning backhand, and smack her sort of right in the face.
Nice.
Yes. So Berta is gonna then get real angry
Uh-oh.
because
Oh no.
now her honor is a little stricken. So all right. Now question with how do you deal with that? Sorry, not used to D&D Beyond.
No, fair enough. Yeah, it's not particularly friendly to barbarians, which is annoying. It doesn't auto add all the right stats for it, which is a bit of a bummer.
Yeah, no, it's a bit annoying. Yeah. Okay, so that's a bonus action.
Yes.
All right. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for in the future.
That's
for the
handy.
combat. All right. And yes. Hey, okay, so that's 16 against your armor class.
Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Oh.
My armor class is 12, so it hits.
All right, and I do 4 plus 6. Plus 2, I mean, so 6.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Okay.
All right. So I basically do exactly the same thing to you. I'm just like, no, you punch.
So yeah, as that blow lands across your chin, you sort of whip back, and those eyes are just mad, and there's a slight little bit of uh-oh from Mera as you just lay down this big old smack on her.
I'm going to die. Try and dodge around and get her again. $13 to hit.
13 is my armor class.
So that does hit then, yeah.
Yes.
5.
Okay.
Okay. I have. Okay. It says I have resistance to bludgeoning, but it doesn't.
Yep. So that means it bounces down to, is it 2? I think when you divide, and I think you round down, so yeah, it'd be 2.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So you basically Bertha is now at a point where she's too angry and she doesn't feel pain anymore.
That's exactly it, yeah. And you still get another bonus strike if you like mirror as well.
I get one more go at it. 17 to hit for 6 points.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so brings it down to 3.
Yeah, ouch.
So yeah,
Yeah,
suddenly
that's
sensing
nice.
you're in trouble, you're now just going full steam ahead as you're sort of
It's
landing these.
kicking.
Yeah, it's kicking off, and the crowd is just going nuts for it. They haven't had an entertainment this good in ages.
Well,
Come on, Bertha. Come on.
I think. Sorry, I can't. So, I think at this point, yeah, Bertha is getting a little flustered. She doesn't understand how she's getting beat so well by someone that's not like as, big and bulky.
Yeah,
But-
pretty live. Live
yeah.
but strong.
Yeah. So
The
that's
marble head of the man.
17 to hit.
Okay.
And that's again 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, because your unarmed strikes aren't roll based, so they kind of always do consistent damage.
Ah, shoot. Hold on. Something went wrong with my character sheet. How much to hit? Or how much did you hit me for?
I hit
6
you for
damage.
6 damage. Okay. I'm getting kind of tired.
I think at this point we're both kind of looking at each other going like, you are a worthy opponent. Everything hurts now.
Show me what you got. And I go in to hit her again. Oh, there it is.
There.
21 to hit, but
Oh,
for
dear
3
God.
points. But I only hit you for 3.
Okay, and I
Which rounds down to 1.
Yeah, I'm still
I'm
raging.
down to 1.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
And I get my second one. If I do flurry of blows, do I get 3 hits?
You do, yes. So if you want to suddenly just lay a smack down, you absolutely can.
Okay, so do I do that right now then?
Okay, yeah, if you want, feel free. So make sure you knock off a key point.
Okay, I don't know where key points are in.
They are down at
Oh,
the
they're at the
very
bottom.
of the action hall.
I got it. Okay, so I use a key point, so I hit 2 more times.
Mhm.
Okay, that one is 24 to hit with 8.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Ouch.
So rounding to 4.
Yep.
And then I'll just do, I think,
I'm at 7
flirt.
HP.
and then 6. Or no, that's 10 to hit. That doesn't hit.
That it doesn't hit, but
It's in the heart.
All right.
So yeah, just an unfathomably speedy flurry of blows come at you. You manage to sort of kind of block one, but you're still taking a bit of damage there.
Yeah, so I'm down to 7 HP.
Me too.
I think Bertha's gonna take one last swing, trying very hard to save her honor, but she's puzzled by how fast you move.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'd be fast, huh?
No. All right, so that's a 14 to hit.
Okay, hits for 4.
And 6. 'Cause it's
Oh no, I'm down to 1 HP.
all right.
All right, I'm gonna go for one more big push. I know if Mara bleeds, she's bleeding. $22, 6.
Okay, so that's a 3 damage for me.
And then my second. Can I do unarmed strike too? Does that work? No, it does not. 5.
So that's it for I'm hit
2.
for 2, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm at 2 HP.
Okay, I'm at 1 HP.
I think with that, Bertha's gonna look at Marimore and go, for someone of my kind, You are very quick. I am mightily impressed.
Mara
Shall we end it
smiles.
here?
I think that's a good idea.
Bertha extends a hand,
She
going for
takes it,
handshake.
clasp it in a nice big predator handshake.
At this point, it's just a contest of who's squeezing the hardest.
An arm wrestling match.
Oh god.
It was
Do we want to have a strength contest?
Yes.
No. Yes.
Do
Okay.
it. Strength checks, please.
Oh, okay.
I'll
You
just
have
roll
to
in
end
D.
combat.
8 or 10. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I can't write. Every
It's
time.
easier to do it, and the checks are easier to do in D&D Beyond.
I mostly just fuck up the order of the letters.
Oh,
No way!
Yeah, for once.
No. Well, I
Alright.
have 1 HP.
Yeah, so that's a 19 plus 3, so 22 for me. And what did
Great.
you
So
roll?
it's like, what's wrong, Dylan? And yeah, sure enough, well, bang, you win that part of the fight.
You break my arm.
Nah, I just squish your hand until it's very uncomfortable.
It's great to meet you, Bertha. I think
Same goes for you.
I
You
think
are a
this
very
partnership-
worthy combatant.
You too. I think this partnership will work out very well.
Yes.
And yeah, the crowd kind of cheers, but like they were a bit bummed out they didn't see somebody get knocked out, but they're pretty happy. And the crowd disperses as the
I know.
fight ceases.
If
was
someone
gonna, like-
blows on me, I'll pass out.
Yeah, Bertha's gonna extend you to you like her jug of water.
Thank you.
She's friendly, just very
Yeah.
competitive.
We're buds.
Good.
Taylor,
Yes.
you help just a little bit, please.
I will say that because this is a sparring superficial fight, like you're bruised up, but you're not gonna die or anything. You still if you segue
No.
into an actual fight, you'd be at full
No.
HP.
Okay, good.
Okay. So I don't have to blow my spell slots on these fools, is what you're saying.
Not this time.
Okay, that's good because what I wanted to do this evening was go around because I imagine there are like travelers and whatnot at this inn, so we kind of wanted to for good old pocket change, go around and offer to cast cure wounds on people's foot blisters.
Oh, okay. I like that. Okay. Let's see. So give me a charisma check as you go around, sort of convincing people that you mean well and you're there to help out.
I wish we put out a hat for the fight. Could have tipped us.
Put out a hat.
Darn
Good
it.
idea.
That is a crit fail. Plus one,
No.
that's 2.
Yeah, as you sort of experience already with a lot of dwarven folk, they're very patronizing to you.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're very much like, oh, of course you do, dearie. Yes, I bet you're a nice big healer, aren't you? No, but my feet are fine, thank you.
Well, that didn't work.
Dwarves are racist.
Only casually.
Microaggressive dwarves.
Oh, Reese, make sure
Yeah.
that we end combat. The reason that it wasn't tracking our hits, I believe, is because I think the DM actually has to advance the rounds by hand.
Oh, okay. Well, that's dumb. How about for combat, we just do it exclusively in the character sheets then?
Yeah, I think
Because I wasn't planning on doing combat in the chat anyways.
yeah.
Because I'll be using the Discord, not the Discord, the D&D Beyond initiative tracker anyways.
Right. Works for me.
Lovely. Okay, cool. So and Meryl's holding out a hat to get some scratch for her fight.
No, we should have. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, cool. No dramas then.
I say next town we are in, we should do it.
Find a fighting ring.
Yes. We could
Can
make
I-
some good money.
I'll buy you an ale. Do you drink?
Yes.
All right. I go and buy Bertha and myself an ale.
Okay. This is just normal ale, not Irongut or anything, so it's 2 copper pieces each.
2 copper?
Yep.
Or 4 total?
Yeah, 4 total, yeah.
I'll pay for it.
Right. So, cheers to you, and look at you with a very approving look.
Mary feels very satisfied. She does not have much what you call friends. So she's very excited.
This is nice.
Very wholesome. Very wholesome. Beating each other up.
It's what
Okay,
a
wait. D&D Beyond says I have 10 gold. Do I need to do something to make that into copper, or can I just remove 2 copper?
I don't think so. I think you have to actually make it 8 silver. Wait,
Yeah,
fuck.
you
Yeah,
have
for
to
some reason they don't do
convert yourself.
auto. Yeah.
I really
Okay, I
dislike
might have
the
been
fact that it's
stealing
not
for a while then.
channel.
Because I've just been taking it down. So, what's SP?
Silver.
Okay. So 10
it's like-
gold is 10. 1 gold is 10 silver.
Yes.
And how many
And then-
silver is copper? How many
10
is
copper.
silver? Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
It's
I'll get
nice and
there.
metric, the way everything should be.
You guys continue while I
Agreed.
do math.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do something in the inn before you head off to bed, or before I take the reins?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Good.
Lovely. Okay, then. Well, in that case, I think that's probably a night for you guys. So you go to your room / your outside camping, and yeah, sure enough, there are a good amount of dwarves that sort of make a camp near the inn. You sort of get the impression that a lot of these dwarves, they sort of work in the surrounding mines, and they kind of come here to either sleep for the night and have an ale, or on the way home. And they don't really bother with getting a room because they're sort of doing this all the time. So kind of just sleep in their bedrolls and tents. And yeah, sure enough, you can find a nice place to sort of set up your bedrolls and have a sleep.
Right.
Hold on.
So, do we get a long rest?
You would, yes.
That sounds suspicious.
Yeah.
Confirm. If I am... Okay, wait.
So Bertha's gonna take the first watch. She's gonna stay awake for a couple of hours before she wakes someone else up, because she really wants to make sure that the cow is safe.
Oh.
Okay, so
Very
you're sort of hanging
important.
out with the cow for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Just got to quickly just organize some things.
I'm upset that the merge with stone racial trait does not mean I can actually physically merge with the stone.
I know, right?
I was planning on making a bed or something, but I guess I'll just lay on the hard ground.
Yeah.
I've slept in worse.
I was okay. For a second there, I was like, I know I was thinking about taking the Shape Earth spell, but I didn't. So never mind.
Would a shape earth spell be able to shape Bertha and me?
That's a good
I
question.
don't believe so, no, because you're not quite Earth. You're more like a magical entity.
That's lame. What's the point? Give me a nose job or something.
So yeah, Taylor
Okie
should go to
dokie.
sleep. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but
Right, so you... Oh, what's going on?
Oh, never mind.
Okay, I won't. Now then, so Bert is sort of hanging out with Herman, he's right next to the cart. He doesn't look like he wants to be in the actual stabled lodgings that the horses and other sort of hauling animals would be in. He wants to stay near the cart. And yeah, he's sort of, for the most part, just standing at attention, prepared for anything, it seems.
What a good boy.
Good boy.
He is a good boy. And he sees you come in and he sort of gives you that little Herman nod, acknowledging your presence.
So cute.
And yeah, he sort of stands out of attention for a while. How long do you want to stay with Herman?
So I'm gonna stay for like, I don't know, a couple of hours, 2-3 hours to keep watch a little bit. She's gonna stay attentive to things that are outside of, the barn also.
Okay, well, give me just for fun. Give me a perception check.
Of course.
There you are.
All right, so that's a 7 + 2. That is a 9.
Okay, so you
So-
sort of casually sort of peeking out the door once in a while, and yeah, sure enough, the little camps are sort of dying down for the evening. The little campfires that are there are being put out, and people are settling down for the evening. Looks like it's getting pretty calm out there.
Right, and she is not very attentive because she's giving Herman scritches.
Oh.
Give me an animal handling check.
Yes. That's a 16 + 2, 18.
You're doing that for a while, and eventually you get the right spot, and you can see he's trying to keep it together, but eventually kind of just goes, and it seems to feel pretty good in that right spot, right behind his ear.
Oh, so cute.
And his stony exterior softens for a moment.
Oh, both him and I.
Okay, but after a few hours, you eventually leave the barn.
Yep, to go to
Lovely.
bed.
Great, and you sort of find the rest of the party sort of sleep in vicinity, which is nice, and yeah, you sort of lay down for a lovely evening sleep. But
Of course.
There it is.
But-
you hear a very loud ruckus coming from the barn eventually, and it's so loud, and it actually wakes up. It wakes up the people outside, but even Helenus, he gets woken up to inside the tavern.
Oh.
And yeah, there's a lot of noise coming from inside that barn. Lots of loud Herman noises.
Like
Oh, no.
distress noises?
Yeah, we'll say.
Oh no.
Tharger's gonna run for the barn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I think
grabbing my
everyone's
staff.
running for the barn.
Bolting.
I am grabbing my war pick and running.
Excellent. What am I doing?
I don't know. What
So
are you doing?
I've been making up this whole thing. So and sure enough, the lock on the barn is broken, and you fling the doors open, and you see inside there, looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gruff-looking dwarves of possibly a banditish variety, and they're sort of trying to get this big mad cow to calm down so they can do some nefarious act in there. And as you open the door, they turn and see you, and they're like, "Oh crap, we've been sighted, lads." Can I get everyone to roll for initiative? But Helenus, you'll be around behind because you have to run from inside.
Excellent.
And we got a long rest?
I'll say you did, yeah. This is pretty. It's in the wee hours of the morning, so yes, you did.
Do you have to begin combat first?
I'm going to use a different tracker, so I'm going to ignore the chat.
Oh,
Okay.
So just give me your initiatives, and I'll pop them in the little table I've got here.
Okay.
Do-do-do.
How do you
I've
roll
got 10.
initiative in the?
And as I do that, I better.
I have a 17.
One moment, sorry, I forgot to do a very important part of my thingy.
How many are there?
6.
Oh man.
I mean, we do have angry Herman on our side, so
He counts for at least 3.
yep.
Sorry,
That's
go
the thing.
ahead.
He's a big boy.
Tharger
So we
has
have
10.
Tala and Mira Thago. There's 5 of you, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Lovely.
I had a dirty 20.
I have
You're
14.
right, it is. Sorry.
I have a 17.
Oh wait, sorry. I have 12. I forgot that I have plus 2 to initiative. 12, not 10.
It is nicer rolling on the D&D sheet.
You can just click it and it's nice.
Yeah,
It's
it just does
easier.
all the grunt work for you. It's really good.
Oh, see, I didn't realize you could click on the attacks too.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it's all there. It's fantastic.
Oh.
Especially when you get into spells, it's so handy for that.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, so if I'm coming around from behind, but I'm the high initiative, does that mean I can take an opportunity attack?
No.
Okay. So they are expecting somebody to come in.
Yeah, well, if you sort of all ran in, and so yeah, you're pretty well sighted. So yeah, there's no real sneaking to it. If you had snuck in, maybe you might have, but who's to say?
Okay. Well, in that case, when you are ready, I am going to go ahead and attack.
Okay, well, give me just 2 seconds. I've realized I didn't quite set up this battle map properly because I'm that butthead.
You have a battle map?
You seem to think I'm in the fucking around business.
Mediocre
Yes, I got
map.
a battle map.
Mediocre maps has a battle map? Listen,
Who
I'm
you
just
say?
here I'm in the world of imagination here. I don't know about you.
Okay, and I'll say you all pretty much come in Three Stooges style, so all at the same time.
Yes.
But it's a big bundle, so it's not too hard.
No
Otherwise,
stress.
there's going to be a lot of bumping shoulders trying to get in.
Yeah, you shout ahead.
We all just like run into each other one at a time as we stop just inside the door.
Get on my way, get on my way.
Pile up with our heads on top of each other.
Exactly that.
We poke in our heads from the side. Doop, boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
Unhands that bovine.
And I kick him.
But we don't
I
have
do
Dick here
apologize.
for that.
Hmm?
We don't have Dick here for the kick 'em.
We
Yeah,
don't have As
we
a
all
dick
have
kick him, I don't think his kicks would do much. He's got those tiny little legs.
True.
So you have just loaded up the battle map into maps. Now, Helenas, what was your initiative?
Dirty 20.
Love it. Oop, that's how you do a 20. Marimore,
What?
your initiative.
14.
Okay, and Beta,
17.
17.
Oh,
Cool. And
wow.
Yeah,
Taylor?
I rolled well.
12.
And Thargol,
10.
10. Lovely. Okay.
Our beautiful boy is in trouble.
Okay, and we all have that map as well?
Mm-hmm.
Great,
Yep.
so you can sort of see where you are.
Yeah, it's on. Thomas is streaming it.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of windows up, so I can't really keep track of everything.
Okay.
Okay. So, now, Helenas would be first because he's still running from the outside. He will be a little bit. But we have... Oh, you fucking idiot, Reese. What are you doing?
You
I
said
realized- I just realized that I forgot to actually number my bandit tokens.
Oh
Oh,
no.
So that'll be just 2 seconds.
they all go last.
Well, I need them numbered so I know which one's attacking. I took
Oh.
all the time to number them in D&D Beyond. But
Do
not
any of
in...
these bandits look familiar?
They don't, no. They all look like just
Okay.
a bunch of rough boys.
Rough boys.
Bunch of rough boys.
Maybe we shouldn't have announced that we were coming from the Irongut Ale Brewery.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you know.
I mean,
You know what they say about hindsight.
Yeah.
It's 2021.
oh god.
Listen, one of Mara's very important character traits is that she has a lot of confidence. It may or may not be well placed. We don't know. It's probably doing a lot better after last night. She's gonna feel pretty good about herself.
Okay, I am now ready to actually be a DM. Okay, so one of these bandit boys is going to he's the one on the right of the cart. He's going to take aim at Berta, and he is gonna do something cool with his light crossbow, and he's going to attempt to attack. I need my actual dice for this. Yay.
Ooh.
Now, what's your armor class there, Berta?
With or without my shield? Would I have had time to grab it? Or...
You would have absolutely, yeah.
Okay, all right, then a 15.
Okay, well, he still hits you anyways because he rolled he rolled a more than a 16.
All right.
Okay, so he's going to attack with that. That's going to be 1d8. There you are. Hits you for 8 damage. So he sees you and freaks out and holds up his crossbow and just boom, shoots you.
Ouch.
Indeed. But guess what? It's your turn.
Ah. All right. So the first thing she's going to do is, of course, go into such an intense rage because you're threatening to hurt Herman, and now you've hurt her. It's too much. All right. Sorry, I'm still working out D&D Beyond. I used to use another thing, so I'm... All right, and she's gonna... So, can I reach the guy that hit me within one
well,
turn?
on the map, you've got each square is 5 feet. And what's your movement speed?
Oh, okay. So... 30 feet.
Okay, you can actually just get to him right in front of him if you want.
All right, and I do have a reach of about 5 feet with my war pick, so...
That just means he's next to you, so yeah.
Okay, great. So, I will swing him with my war pick.
Lovely.
And to hit, that is a 21.
That's going to hit.
All right. So that is 4 damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
I don't think he has any resistance to that.
No, no, wait. I forgot to add my rage bonus.
Oh.
So 6 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you damage him, and you get him real good. Like, you get him sort of, you run up, the pig can't drag behind you, and just, and you get him sort of right in the arm, but like it kind of goes through his arm a bit into his chest, and really knocks one out, just as you hit him, and he's not looking good. That was like a really nice, solid one hit.
Nice. You mess with Herman, you mess with me.
That's it. Meanwhile, this other guy is going to moving on up. Move sort of to the. I'll update this map like after the round. He moves up and he's going to take aim at Thargor. So that's the guy with the bandana to the left of the cart now. He's moving in front of the guy with the wheel or helmet, and he's going to take aim at Thargor with his light crossbow. What's your armor class, Thargor?
It is 16.
Okay. He hits you for 8 damage.
Where is my HP?
Should be in the top right of D&D Beyond. Yeah.
How much did you say? 6?
8 damage.
8.
Alrighty. And that means that after that guy's turn, it's Merrimor's turn.
And did you say the guy on the left has moved?
Yeah, he moved sort of to the bottom left of the guy with the weird little helmet.
Wait.
Tell you what, I'll update the thing.
Okay.
Actually, no. Really gotta get me a computer so I can get roll 20 something on this bitch.
I mean, honestly, a computer is so much better than a cell phone for so many things. Or a
Well,
tablet.
this is an iPad, so it's like a fancy cell phone.
Yeah, but I could not typing like really long texts on an iPad.
Yeah.
I have a keyboard and stuff when I get to that sort of thing. There we are.
Okay.
There's the updated map.
And the red one just shot at Thargor?
Yeah, so the guy just to the left there. If you zoom in, you can see it says 1 in the bottom corner.
Okay.
So number 1, or Bandit 1 shot shot Thargor.
So he is how many feet? 1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
20
10,
feet away?
15, yeah, 20 feet, yep.
Okay. I'm going to run towards him and throw my javelin at him.
So how close are you going to get to him?
Actually, can I throw my javelin then run at him?
Yeah, I'll allow that. So you can do that.
So I can go and get the javelin after?
Yeah.
I normally say that it'd be an action to pick it up during combat. Otherwise, after combat, you pick it up just like as part of tidying up combat.
Okay.
But I don't know if you'd get your unarmed strike if you did that. That's all.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll throw the javelin at him, then run towards him.
Okay, cool. So give me that javelin attack.
It is 22 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Okay. And then, I rolled a 1.
Oh, what does that equal with
It's 3 total.
3 total. Okay. So you throw the javelin at him. He kind of like defensively goes to block and kind of just gets him like sort of in the arm. But mostly just grazes him and kind of like, he kind of just tosses that aside.
Okay.
Now, how close do you want to get to him?
I'll get within 15 feet of him.
Okay. Okay. 15 feet of him. So, talking like 3 spaces away?
2 spaces away. I'll do
2
10.
spaces away. Cool. Now, do you want to be right next to him and so on the diagonal, or a bit closer?
Yeah, I'll be between him and her.
Okay, cool. There we go.
Great.
Alrighty. Now that brings us down to Taylor. What you gonna do?
Oh goodness. I have a question real quick. So, well, the first thing I want to do, and the thing that I'm going to do regardless, is I'm going to summon my spirit totem, and that is a bonus action.
Yep.
If I do that as a bonus action, can I also cast Shillelagh as a bonus action? Can I do
No,
two
you get one bonus
actions?
action per
I get
round.
one bonus action. Shit.
Yes.
That's annoying. Okay, then I think probably all I'm going to do then is I am going to summon the bear spirit, which gives me and my allies 7 temporary hit points and also gives us advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Wait,
Okay,
sorry,
cool.
that's not what I wanted. I thought bear was the one that gave us advantage on attack rolls. Sorry, I have like too many words to read through.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. So.
Go for it.
I will do the same.
Okay, yeah. So I'm summoning. I don't know if I should wait till they get back because this gives them advantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
I'll wait. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm summoning my hawk spirit totem, and yeah, that gives. I can use my reaction to grant advantage to attack rolls when a creature makes an attack roll against a target in the spirit's aura.
Okay, and how big is the aura?
A 60. Sorry, a 30-foot radius around the point of my choice, which I'm going to just do like the center of the room.
Okay. So that's going to pretty much cover the whole room anyway. So
Yeah.
That's cool. We'll just say that anybody well within the room is going to have that advantage. Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you're going to do this round? You're going to do something else cool?
I think that's all I'm going to do because I'm a weakling without shillelagh. So.
Too easy. Okay, well, in that case, then, it is bandit number 3's turn. And he's going to... Yeah, he's going to move up just a little bit.
What?
Sort of tuck behind the wheel of the cart. And he's going to use his crossbow to aim at Mera. Is Mera in the chat or did you go to the loo?
I'm back.
Oh, lovely, cool.
What's
okay. What's your armor class, Mera?
12. 12.
Looks like he's going to hit you.
Uh-oh.
With his crossbow. That's going to be hitting for 4 damage.
Okay.
So yeah, he sort of runs up and hides behind this wheel of the cart, and he hoists his crossbow and phew, dink, gets you right in the deltoid, we'll say.
So did you say for 4?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Got it.
Alrighty, and after that dude, it's going to be number 4.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
It sounds like something terrible just happened.
Just had a little Sprite accident.
Oh no.
Some amazing Foley work.
Yeah.
One of the bandits spilled a Sprite.
Oh no, it's sticky all over the bed sheet.
Oh no.
Save it.
It's fine. Continue.
Okay. He's going to go to the other cart, and he's going to take aim at Berta and do the same thing.
All right.
That's going to hit for 3 damage.
Okay. Not too bad. Is it already... oh, wait. I'm going to see what my resistance is. With the
Yes,
rage.
of course.
So, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
This would be piercing damage.
Okay. So
I guess it's more like 1 damage.
yes.
Lovely.
Awesome.
Okay. Now it's Thargor's turn. Is she around?
I am. Give me a second to check out this map.
Let me give you an updated map.
All right. Trying to put the baby to bed, so I'm on my phone at the moment.
That's fair. Well, just give me a second to quickly update the map for y'all.
While you're doing that, am I in transit?
Yeah, you'll pretty much get there at the start of the next round. So yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. So you would have had your turn at the very top of the round, but you weren't around. So yeah.
Okay. In that case, can I ask like on my way down the stairs, I just want to kind of put it in the mind of the chat that while I'm running down the stairs to join everyone, I reach behind me and I grab my rapier off my back and I'm two-handing my quarterstaff and my rapier.
Nice.
Cool.
So you will have a very dramatic entrance, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Kind of like Gandalf with his staff and his sword.
Exactly.
It's in Mara's mind that we need our money back.
Okay, so I can't actually look at the map right now.
Okay.
Because my audio is still on the computer downstairs, and switching to on my phone will kick me off my headphones. So is there was one hiding behind a cart, you said?
There's actually 2 behind the cart now. Either side, sort of behind the back wheels. There's 2 bandits hiding behind those wheels with their crossbows.
All right, can I get to one of them? Go around the cart.
No, you can't. They're pretty far away. But if you want to get to one that's a bit closer, there is a bandit that's sort of to the left of the barn.
All right,
and you can reach him pretty well. Okay, cool. What's your movement speed? Do we know off the top of your head?
Say that again.
What's your movement speed?
I believe yes, 30.
Okay, makes sense then. Yeah, so you can reach that pretty easily. I'll put you right. Oop, that's not how we do that. There we are. Right in front of him.
And I'm just going to hit him with my longsword.
Lovely.
And that is
I have
a
a quick
natural
question.
20, ladies and gentlemen.
Was that a natural 20, you say?
And everyone in
Yeah.
between.
Lovely.
P.S.
That's a total of
my
25.
Not
So
that
is
it
that
matters right now, but that reminded me. I wanted to say P.S. My spirit totem that I summoned is giving you all advantage on your attack rolls.
Yeah, so we can't forget that. So was that a natural 20 that you hit?
It's a natural 20, total of 25.
Lovely. It means that you how do crits work on D&D Beyond?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I
I don't even know how damage works on D&D Beyond. Let's find that out.
Let's have a quick gander.
Berta.
Yes.
Oh, it automatically it says crit right above my damage.
Oh, okay, cool. And then it's
So,
got like a couple rolls.
Yeah, so it looks like the total is 9.
Lovely. And you're hitting, I think that was bandit number 1. Yep. Okay, so you hit him for 9. So what are you attacking with him again?
A longsword.
Okay, so you walk up and just run and slash. Rah! And yep, you get him right in the collarbone and he goes down. He is dead.
Boom.
You killed him?
Killed him good.
Dargor committed murder.
Berta.
Yes. What?
I think she's talking to a dog named Berta.
I'm very sorry. Our cat is named Birdo, so it's and she's scratching the couch and she's had some toast too. So I'm sorry. I muted before I continued to scold her. I'm sorry.
That is fine. I was just very confused for a second.
I'm very sorry. Talking to the cat.
That's all right.
Okay, so you've got now one of these big dudes with the weird little metal skull cap. He's going to join the fray now. He's going to walk right up to Thargor because Thargor's been, well, he just killed a guy next to him, so he's a bit bummed out about that. So he's going to trot on up. And what have I done? Oh wait, no, he's not. That's the wrong guy. Oopsie daisies. My ones have like 2 sometimes.
3. It looks like 3 of them have 2s on them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sorry, it's the guy with the skull cap in the back right corner with a 2. I'll have to write better next time. He's going to run down and hit Berta. And he gets advantage because he's got pack tactics.
Ah. It's okay, I can take it.
So buckle up. So he gets 2 attacks as well. So first attack.
Birdo.
I'm
sorry.
This time I know it's the cat. It works.
What's your armor class again, Berta?
15.
15. Okay, so first attack's going to hit, and the second attack is also going to hit. So you're going to get hit twice with this big old mace this guy's lugging around.
Half damage.
Of course.
Yep.
So first hit's going to be, oh shit, 8. So 4.
Oh, okay.
Second hit's going to be 4.
Wow, they
so
are
2.
Okay.
So 4 and
okay.
2.
They're still hitting pretty hard.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
those big dudes, they're big dudes.
Yeah.
How you looking?
I'm not as strong. I'm at 8 HP, so manageable.
Okay. So meanwhile, the other guy who we thought was number 2 but actually is number 1. He's going to rush on up. And he's going to attack Thargor, but because his dude's dead, he doesn't get advantage. So that's nice.
It's like a bug.
What's your armor class again, Thargo?
16.
Okay, he doesn't hit. So this guy comes up with a big mace and he kind of goes right at your head. You duck down and it hits the wall right next to you, causing splinters to fly out. Very spooky and impressive. Okay, and that brings us up to Herman's turn.
Yes.
So Herman's upset about the whole situation. Wide-eyed, he's rearing back, he's looking upset, but he looks at that guy who just tried to hit Thargo. He's like, oh, that's no good, I'm not having none of that. And so he is going to...
It's not going to hit me, is he?
No, he's going to sort of go slightly on top of the cart.
Mm.
And he's going to hit Thug 1. Let's see. He doesn't quite move 20 feet, so he doesn't get that.
So we have a parkour cow, is what you're telling me.
In a way, yes. He's sort of just
Love
on
him.
and he's going to attack that big old brute. God damn, he's got some fucking power, this guy.
I will trade all the ale that we want to steal for this cow.
Oh, yeah.
He rolled a 16 to hit, which hits. And he's going to do... eight damage to Thug 1.
Oh, he hits hard.
He doesn't fuck around. All right, and now we're back to the top, which means that I get to update the thing. 1 second with that.
If everyone could just pronounce their characters' names real quick. I tend to be really bad at knowing where to put the stresses, so that would be helpful.
Well, I'm Helenus. Discount
All right.
Gandalf and Stunner Shades.
Amazing.
Hallie for short.
If you must.
Mine's Maramore.
Okay.
Maramore. Not really. Harry is Taylor, I believe.
Okay.
Hold on.
Taylor.
I wrote it
I'm
down.
sorry. I muted myself so that I could scold the cat, and then I forgot to unmute myself. Yes, it is Taylor.
Okay,
I
Taylor.
wrote it down.
I would tend to say Tala otherwise.
Yeah. And then Lynette is Thargor.
Okay, so all stress is on the first syllable. Going well.
Yeah.
Easy to remember.
Yeah.
See, we don't have that stuff in French. It's always at the end of the word, always at the end of the sentence. You never have to wonder.
French, an easy language. Who would have known?
Well, not for a lot of things, but for pronunciation, English is just so much worse than everything else.
Well, we're multiple languages pretending to be a language. So, yeah. We're like 5 languages in a trench coat.
Yeah. I have seen that. I think it's very accurate.
It's incredibly true.
I took a history of the English language class, and
Ooh.
shit's fucked.
Must have been fascinating,
So
though.
does History of the English
Yes.
Language just have like a table of contents of all the other languages that it stole?
Yeah, it was like, okay, so there were these Norse people, but there were also these other people. And they went here and they made a fake language with these people, and then they took this fake language over here. It's a lot.
All
The-
right.
Okay, so we've all got that updated map.
Okay.
Oh,
And so
Yeah.
Halinus, he gets to enter the fray now, so he gets to bust in that front door.
Hell yes. Discount Gandalf arrives.
ooh.
One already dead.
Yeah. And so this is gonna be complex because I've now had a whole turn to think about it, but I'm going for those I'm going for that number 2 like iron helmeted thug over by
On the right?
On the right by Bertha Boulder.
Mhm.
Since I have the 2-weapon fighting actions in combat attribute, I can use a bonus action to attack with my unhanded weapon. I'm also spending a key point to do flurry of blows. I'm just gonna line all this up at the front because then I can just
Okay, so now let's see, because so we want to do essentially 2 weapon strikes and an unarmed strike.
2 weapon strikes and flurry of blows.
And okay, well, normally because flurry of blows would be. Let's have a quick check. Flurry of blows.
It says after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I did with the in the fight. It's just
my
3.
only concern is that because you're attacking with 2 weapons,
Oh.
and because usually attacking with a offhand weapon is a bonus attack or bonus action. So let's have a quick check about this.
Sorry, my drink is so loud.
So yeah, if you wanted to attack with your offhand weapon, that would be a bonus action, so you couldn't do flurry of blows.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna do. So I'm gonna jump over there, and I'm going to hit Iron Crested Thug number 2 with my quarterstaff.
Okay, I'll move you up there. What's your movement speed? 30?
40.
Oh yeah, of course. There you go. Boom. Easy done.
And that is 11 to hit.
Let's have a quick check. I think that might hit. Combat tracker. Oh shit, snacks.
So that...
The combat tracker decided to reset.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And it's completely fucked my shit. Give me 1 moment, sorry. Does everybody remember their initiatives?
I'm...
You were 20.
14.
Yeah.
Who was 14, sorry?
I was 14. Verka was 17.
Yeah.
I was
Harry
12.
12.
I had 10.
I don't know your voices yet, sorry. Who was 14?
10.
Thargor had 10. Let's go down to Thargor, 10. What did Marimore have?
14.
14. And Bertha, what'd you have?
I had 17.
17. And Taylor?
12.
12.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't respond to that as a name, apparently.
That's fair enough.
Mickey Mouse.
Killing me. Okay. Bandit 1 was dead, I think.
Yes.
Yes, Bandit 1 was dead. And 2 was hit. Okay, so initiatives again. I'm sorry about this. Mara, what was your initiative again?
14.
Thank you. Bertha?
17.
17. Taylor?
12.
12. And Thargor?
10.
10. Okay. God fucking damn it.
You
Okay,
there?
so I'm having a rough time.
You can do it. I believe in
In
you.
a stroke of arcane mystery, suddenly the initiative order is completely changed. But Bandit
Fun.
1's definitely dead. Damage, and I believe Bandit 2 took good whack of damage. And also, so did Thuggy 1. Okay, now who just went? It was. Oh, sorry, we're going back to Hallinus.
Yeah.
So,
And
Hallinus, what did you hit? You.
I was 11 to hit with the quarterstaff with Thug 2.
Thomas, you're muted.
I was 11 to hit with the quarterstaff on Thug 2.
Okay, so Thug 2. That hits, which is good.
All right, and that does 5 damage. And then, okay, and now the rapier is dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, that's going to hit.
And that does 6 damage.
Lovely. Okay, and that's all your turn?
Yes.
Lovely. Okay. Next, Thug 2 in the new improved initiative order. Sorry, yeah, Thug 2. So Thug 2, just having been hit by this strange little man who's just run into the room, he's going to now attack back with advantage because he's got the dude next to him. What's your armor class again?
15.
Hallinus? 15. Yeah, he's going to hit with 1, and with the other attack, he is also going to hit. For 10 total damage. Bludgeoning.
All right.
Seriously hit very hard.
Mm-hmm. They're big, strong boys.
They were ready for this. We weren't.
We were sleeping.
And Bertha's turn.
All right.
Or Bertha, as we shall say. Bertha.
So close. All right. So I'm gonna just hit the one that I hit last time because I am obstinate.
Yep, so that's just the bandit number 2 up there. Easy done.
Yep. All right. So that is an 8 to hit. Oh God.
8 to hit. That is not going to hit.
Yeah. No. Clearly not.
Remember, you have advantage on attack
Oh,
rolls.
yes. Of course you have advantage
okay.
as well. Can't forget that.
Ah, I had forgotten. That's a 21 to hit. That's nice.
That is going to hit.
All right. And for damage, that is 10 damage with my Warpick. With rage.
Okay. Yep, so in this surge of rage, you sort of get him right crack in the middle of the noggin, and he goes down.
Yes.
He is dead. I shall quickly put an X over him.
No more pack tactics for you.
Your bond of friendship, done.
Right. Okay, and that brings us from Merimore's turn now.
Okay, which one of these guys hit me with an arrow?
That would be the guy, I believe, number 3, so behind the cart.
Okay, well, it looks like my friends have this situation handled. I'm gonna do some dope monk shit and get over to 3 and hit him with a strike.
Okay, give me a, because you kind of got to get over Herman, or through Herman. Give me a, I'll say acrobatics check, just sort of do some crazy monk shit over him.
Yes.
I got a dirty 20.
Please
That
use
would
him
be
as a
plenty.
vault.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
I assumed.
Please use Herman as a vault.
Oh yeah, I'm vaulting right. I'm using his little antler. What is it called? Horns. I'm using them as like a springboard. Going boop.
Oh,
Yep.
heck yeah.
And yeah, you land, you tuck and roll, and you spring up right in front of number 3.
Or could I land on number 3 and just
I'll
pummel him
allow
to the
that.
ground?
Let's see if it hits.
I'd love to land on this friend. And I get advantage. I get advantage on to hit or on damage.
On
To hit.
Hack to hit.
Okay, good, because that was a natural one. Okay, that was much better. 19 plus 4, 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Good. For 4 points of damage.
Okay, that's number 3. Where are you hiding? There you are. So 4 points of damage. You're gonna do some rad bonus monk shit.
Yep. I'm gonna do another unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
Does 20 hit?
Yes, 20 hits.
Okay. For 5 points of damage.
Okay, you hit him, and he is not looking good. So you land sort of down onto him, get him with a couple of really good blows, and he's not looking pretty happy. He's looking pretty rough. Next, we have Taylor.
Okay, so I'm still by the door, and my speed is only 25 feet. So I guess I'm gonna have to go over to that. I'm gonna. Well, first, but just for dramatic effect, because we're all doing things for dramatic effect here, I'm first going to cast Shillelagh on my wooden staff as a bonus action, and then I'm going to just sprint towards the bandit who's nearest me, and I'm just gonna swing my Shillelagh at him.
Okay, so the big dude next to Herman?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, and so that is 22 to which I assume hits.
That will hit, yes.
Because that's pretty good. And so that damage is 9.
9 damage to that guy. Lovely. So yeah, you run up, and as you run up, you utter your druidic cantation, and your staff kind of gnarls up and gets all extra woody and cool, and just bock him right in the noggin, and you do a decent amount of damage to him.
Yeah.
And he's not looking too great, but he's still a pretty big tough dude, so he might have a few more hits to go. Next up to plate, we had it's his turn. So he's not too keen about being bonked in the noggin. So he's going to lay upon the smack. Okay, what's your armor class?
15.
Okay, one's going to hit, and both going to hit. 8 damage. So his big old mace swings around and just whacks you real good twice for 8 damage.
Oof.
Alrighty. So... But now we have Thargul's turn.
All right. So this number 2 guy here, is he facing me, or
he just hit Taylor?
Okay. I'm going to attack him.
Excellent.
I'm not pulling punches, obviously. That is an unnatural 20.
Love it. Did you do 2 attacks? 2 attack checks because of the advantage?
Oh, I can do that. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, just in case you get a crit.
Nope, that one was worse. So we'll
okay, cool.
20.
You still hit him, which is nice. Right. Do us some damage.
That would be 9 again.
Okay.
I rolled better on my non-crit damage.
Okay, so that guy gets hit for a 9. That's quite a bit of damage. And so just seeing your poor little, gnome friend just get bonked in the noggin by this big old mace, that's going to make you a bit upset. So you're just like, oh, I'll have none of that. And so whack with your sword, And yep, hit him for a good amount of damage. Next up, we have Bandit number 4. So Bandit number 4 is going to take another pot shot at Berta.
Mm-hmm.
But he misses.
Hey.
So this crossbow bolt past your ear and hits in the pillar behind you. Alrighty, so next up, Herman. So again, Herman not too happy about seeing his newfound friends getting hurt. He's going to attack number 2.
Herman.
Yeah, buddy.
Get him good.
By God, that's Herman's music.
Rainmaker.
So he's going to attack. Oh no, but he crit failed. But he gets advantage.
He has an advantage.
He has advantage.
He does.
Oh,
and he
yeah,
gets a
advantage.
19.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
From 0 to hero.
Okay. That's it. And he hits him for 6 damage. Which...
Yeah.
That's
Haha, and he kills
respectable.
him.
Yes.
So that horn just goes right into him, and he lifts this big guy off the ground, and the guy's as he gets lifted up, and Herm kind of shakes him off. And,
Amazing.
Woof.
Herman needs a theme song.
Working on it.
Yes.
Can it be a Rainmaker by Bruce Springsteen?
No, because we'll get copy struck, and
Aw.
starting 2021, that's going to be a felony, and I don't.
Bruce never would do that.
okay, and we have now Bandit number 3's turn, who is just attacked by Mera. He's
Hello.
going to attack back in kind. Okay. And that's going to be... Yep, that hits. With his... Now he's got a sword that he's dropped his crossbow for, so he's got the scimitar he brings out, and he's going to whack you with that. Oh shit, that's full damage. 6, 7. 7 damage.
Okay. Ow.
And we arrive at the top of the batting order, so let me just update the map again so we can see what we're all dealing with.
Are the owners just not giving a fuck?
Oh, you don't know what's going on outside.
Oh shit.
I'm guessing they're hearing the sounds of battles and going, meh, we'll let them deal with that.
We'll be there in a minute.
Well, no.
We said it was mostly safe.
Okay, there's that map. So, Halinus, how will you
give me
deliver pain?
Just one moment, because I'm delivering maps to the stream.
Okay, fair enough.
Hold on. So I'm gonna start off with I'm continuing my Gandalf-esque rampage. I'm leaving. Is Thug 2 is still with us, right?
Yes, he's with you, and I think he took some damage too. Let me just double check that fact. He took a little bit of damage, yeah.
Berta, do you think you got him?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna move past Thug number 2, and I'm gonna go attack Bandit 4 because he hasn't taken much of any damage yet.
Now, bear in mind that you will invoke an attack of opportunity.
Very well.
Okay. I like your chutzpah.
All right.
Can you use Step of the Wind?
Uh,
You don't have to, but there's that.
Oh, that is an option, of course.
well, if I use Step of the Wind, then that's just for a disengage or a dodge. If I use Patient Defense, then I could preemptively.
Oh, true. Yeah.
take a
Sorry.
dodge
That's what I
action.
meant.
No, I'm kind of just like I'm angry about Herman and about the potential loss of beer, so I just go. Halinus rushes in.
Okay, cool. So now that attack is going to come at you with... Ooh, that's pretty big. He's going to hit you with... Let me give you the total number. With... 20. Dirty 20.
Oof.
A dirty 20. Okay.
So...
What does he do
Yep.
for damage?
He does. So big old mace comes up and he's going to hit you for 5 damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning.
All right. So we're still doing good.
Okay. And so you rush across to Thug 4.
And I'm going to whack him with the quarterstaff first. And first roll is a 7. Second roll is an 8. So I'm taking it that's probably not going to hit. 8 to hit?
Well, that's not going to hit now.
Okay, well, he blocks that. I spin around, and the rapier is 21 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
And
Although, bear in mind that you don't include any bonuses for your rapier damage, though, do you? Because that's offhand.
okay, so in that case, that's a 5.
That's not going to hit.
No.
Was that 5 damage? Oh, of course. Yeah.
5.
Easy done. So
Wait, so are you saying don't include bonus to the hit, to the attack, or to the actual damage done?
I think it's both. I think you get no bonuses for tackle damage.
Okay, because that was still an 18 to hit, and it would be 5 damage. I guess it
Okay, then. So 5 damage to that guy.
All right. So like both of our monks are just kind of like Mara is like leaping over shit, and Hellenis is literally just like pirouetting around the room, just like hitting people and stabbing them in the face.
Okay,
honestly,
then.
That's an entertaining gang to watch fight. A lot of different styles.
This would be a great fight. So, I forgot to kill that guy.
I hope the people that were looking at Miramore and I's SmackDown are looking at this now.
Alrighty. So, next up to plate, we have. Okay, so that Thug 2 guy, he's kind of annoyed that because you're sort of right next to him now. He's annoyed at you for skipping past him, so he's going to lay an attack upon you. Well, 2 actually. And no advantage because it's by himself. Armor class again? What was your armor class, Hellenis? Sorry.
15, sorry.
15. Okay. So that is going to hit on one, and on the other one doesn't hit. So just the one, which is 6 damage.
Okay. All right. Hellenis is in trouble now.
Oops.
How much?
Okay.
How in trouble are we talking?
1.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a bit of trouble.
I've taken 21 hits of damage, points of damage, so
That's
You just got here.
okay. Well, I went and fought the thug.
And here's the thing: it's number 4's turn now too.
Yeah. So,
Oh no.
Oh no.
So he's going to try and attack you
Oof.
with a critical fail.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Oh heck yeah.
He slips in the hay. And
You piece of shit.
in fact, he falls and literally eats shit.
Amazing.
Big old Herman pie.
Yeah.
Aw.
Okay. I think that brings us to Maramore's turn.
No.
Nope. Whose turn is it?
Isn't it me?
And be better.
I'll be better. Sorry. Yes, of course. Full disclosure: the thing shat itself again.
Fun.
I think for the next combat round, I'll just do it on a bit of fucking paper.
Yeah, just write it down.
Yeah, honestly.
That's way fucking this fucking bullshit.
That works better. All right. Well, number 2 next to me looks like he needs someone to finish him. So.
Herman just did finish him.
Oh no! Next to me, not the other one.
Yeah, they're number 2.
The fucking numbers, Jesus.
Yeah, the numbers. Sorry.
Yep. No, that's my bad.
All right. So
yes, he would love somebody to finish him off.
All right. Okay, sorry. I forgot the advantage. So. Okay, so that's a 17 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right. And for damage, that is an 8.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And that brings us down to now. Whose turn is next?
Mine.
Wait, he's still standing? He's still okay?
Yeah. Well, those thugs are tough dudes.
Oh, he's really tough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How's my guy looking?
Number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3. Actually, he's looking really rough. You got him real good last round.
Okay. I have a technical D&D question. If I hit him and kill him soon, can I use one of my bonus actions to hit another guy?
I'll allow it because, I don't believe in that. You're not allowed to break up action. So, I'll say that's fine.
Okay. So, I'll hit this guy, number 3, with an unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14 to hit.
That is going to hit, yep.
Okay. 3 damage.
Okay, yep. That doesn't quite bring him down yet.
Okay, so then I'll use my Fury of Blows. Flurry of Blows and spend a key point.
Okay.
19 to hit. And
yep.
3 again.
Okay, that does bring him down.
Okay. And then...
Do you want to trot to, say, number 4?
Yep, I want to spin around and then just dive punch at number 4.
Okay.
I still have advantage on hit DC, right?
You do, yes.
Okay. The first one was a 5. Second one was a 5. Does that...
It does not hit, I'm afraid, no.
Okay. Well, I'm over there now.
Okay, so that was going to bring us up to...
I tried, Hal.
Okay.
Uh,
Now, I think that brings us to Taylor's turn. Yep, Taylor.
I believe so. I'm looking at the map. So I believe that Herman gored the thug who's next to me. So
yep, he's very dead.
Was it that one, or was it the bandit 2 who's no longer on the board?
I'm not sure who's
never mind. Ignore me.
Thug
So there's
4 and the one above Halness are alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not sure how to if I should count squares. Can I count diagonal squares?
Yes, absolutely. Diagonal's fine.
Okay. 1,
Really? Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I am able to essentially sprint over to that thug by Hallinus, and I'm just gonna take my my shillelagh and just with both hands just kind of whack at his torso.
Okay. So you're going. Okay, cool. Yep. So sort of right nestled between the wall and Berta.
Hallinus right now. Is he in a different spot than he is?
Oh
yeah, he
I was
moved.
gonna say I'm between 2. I'm in that that hex, the square between 2 and 4 diagonally.
But you're okay.
Yes, that's where you are. Yep.
Okay, so so I'm between Berta and the wall. So that's where I am, and then
okay, cool.
that is 19 and 7. So that is 19 to hit.
Yep.
And so that is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Alrighty. And yep, he's down.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay then, and that's going to bring us to pretty sure it's Stargo's turn now. Stargo.
Lynette. She may be.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I muted myself and I forgot.
A great classic.
Okay, so this guy, is he number 2? Next to me.
No, both the guys next to you are dead.
Oh, okay.
There's only one left.
Herman killed that guy. Yeah. So all left is number 4 by the looks.
All right. I don't think I can get to him right now. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I can quite get to him, whichever way I go. So, here's what I want to do. I want to get as close as I can to him. And then I want to throw my short sword at him.
Oh,
Throwing short swords.
I don't know how we're going to do that roll.
Yeah, I was going to say it.
It's just a very Thargor thing to do, though.
It is a very Thargor thing to do. I just want to try and make
like
it happen.
A specific property of weapons that decides whether or not you're allowed to throw them?
I mean, if it's got the range tag, that means you're normally allowed to throw it as a normal ranged weapon. But there are improvised weapons too.
Oh yeah, I've used those before. I've parried. You can answer out of RP. I don't remember what did we do in that other campaign. I hit somebody with a bucket or something.
I don't remember. I do not remember that.
Yeah. I am
well yes, picking up objects and chucking them.
Yeah, I was in a campaign where someone used mostly improvised weapons. There was a lot of fighting with bar stools and
very good, very very aesthetic.
There is actually a feat for that.
Yeah.
I don't remember what version that was in, but
okay, here we go. It's just
pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's basic range attack with 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Yep. So it means you're going to do there should be an option to do normal dice rolls to the bottom left of D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Do a normal d20, add your dexterity modifier. So let's get you moved first, though. So what's your movement speed?
30.
I can get you right next to Berta. Okay, you want to throw out number 4? Hello?
Hang on, sorry, I'm just working out this dice roller.
That's cool. I just didn't know if I was dead again or not.
No. Okay. Pretty sure this is not going to be working because I got a total of 5 on that roll.
Okay, so you throw your sword and it kind of just goes past him and collapses on the ground behind him.
Okay.
I appreciate that you didn't crit fail that because I am standing in between you and him, and I really would not have liked to have been.
Oh no.
With your 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Ugh. Succumbing to friendly fire.
Yeah.
That'd be so fucking good. Okay. So this would have been Herman's turn, but he can't really move anyway because he's a big boy. So he's just kind of gonna stomp on that thug for a little bit.
No, fuck face.
That's angry little hooves.
That's
which
my
brings us
boy.
back to the top. So that's Hallinus' turn.
Excellent. So now I'm really pissed at that guy. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep on keeping on with. I'm actually gonna to kind of
Leave.
use 100 IQ points. I'm gonna hit him with the rapier first this time. He won't see that coming. Would I really?
So you've swapped hands.
Well, no, it's
Dread
like I
Pirate
have
style.
the quarterstaff in the left hand and like the rapier in the right hand. So instead of like hitting him first with the quarterstaff, I'm like going for the rapier first.
Mm.
But the rapier is, so the first one was a 9. Second one, okay, so that's a 10 to hit.
Ooh, not gonna hit.
All right, and the quarterstaff. First one. Okay, so that's a 13 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, cool. And that's gonna do 4 damage.
Okay, and
Would
that's
I-
gonna knock him out too.
Would I really remove my damage bonuses even if I have proficiency in both weapons?
I think it's just how offhand works. Let me just double check though.
Because the quarterstaff has 2 damage styles. It has an offhand and it has a 2-handed damage.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's with the versatility. So that means that if you didn't have the rapier and you're using it with 2 hands, would be that 1d8. But with blah, blah, blah.
No, the 1d8 is if you are holding it as 2-hand, right?
Yeah, that's right. But as one hand,
It's
'cause,
1d6
yeah, I think it's-
plus 3 bludgeoning.
yeah, I don't think you get the +3. That's all. Where are we? Bonus actions. 2 weapon fighting. Yeah, you don't add your ability modifiers to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative.
Okay. All right, so I did 4 damage.
Yes. But that killed him anyway, so.
Yeah!
Yay!
I whack him a couple extra times with the quarterstaff out of anger.
So you're whacking this guy into the ground, and Herman's in the background stomping this other guy into the ground.
Yeah.
Bertha is kind of looking around, wild-eyed, finding like the next person to beat up. There is no next person. Does not compute.
Just somebody
Starter's just
opens the
gonna go.
door now, and it's just a bunch of us like beating up on a bunch of dead people.
I'm just gonna go sadly pick up his sword.
All right. So when Bertha realizes the danger is over, she's gonna go try to calm Herman.
Okay, give me
Are we out of-
animal handling.
All right.
Are we officially out of combat?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So animal handling. Sorry. That is going to be an 18.
Yep. So his eyes right up. He's huffing and stomping this guy into the ground, and you kind of like sort of cow whisper to him, and he sort of calms down, looking a bit grumpy, but still like. And
No,
he's,
but she loves the fact that he's just as enraged as her. So it's going to be with a lot of pride, right? It's not
like you've done a good job.
Oh yeah. It's more like you did your job. You did good, boy.
Okay. So yeah, in that case, he's more like, yeah, I did do a good job, sort of thing. And yeah, he seems pretty content.
Oh.
Okay, and as that sort of happens, yeah, sure enough, another figure rounds the corner into the barn, and it's the chap you spoke to before in the bar, whose name eludes me
Mr. Barr?
currently.
His name is Barr.
No, his name wasn't Bar. It was something else.
Yes, it was.
It was
It
not.
was like Barn or Bard or something.
Vaughn.
It was something like that.
It was Von. VARN.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Barn.
So Von rounds the corner.
Oh, Varn.
Yes, Von.
Australian accent.
Too many
I
different
love it.
accents here.
I definitely heard either bar or barn.
Yeah, me
I
too.
thought you named this barkeeper Bar, like our last innkeeper, Innie.
Yeah, I
did
was
do that.
primed.
Yeah.
For
Makes it
that.
much easier. Things I'm hard to understand on a good day, anyways. So we have. So he rounds the corner and sort of like in his, I guess you call it nightwear. He's like, "Oh, what's going on in here then? What happened?"
these guys tried to steal our cargo, so we dispatched them.
You said this place would be safe and secure.
It was safe. We put a lock on the door.
They
Alright.
broke the law.
Whole long.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Thankfully, Herman was very loud. We could get here in time.
Well, that is lucky. That is I.
You should rethink your security system. It is not very good.
I'll get a bigger lock then.
Hmm.
Do you recognize any of
These
These-
assholes.
He kind of like moves over to one, and he kind of like shifts the body with his foot slightly. He's looking at this bandit, and he's, I think I saw them hanging around tonight, but they're not regulars or anything.
I want
Okay.
to do an insight check to see if he's knows more than he's saying.
Go for it.
That's a 7.
Yep, he seems to be pretty above board.
Okay.
Does this happen often in your establishment?
No, nothing like this happens that often at all. Like it's pretty safe.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose you'll probably want to send your, busboys or whoever you usually have clean up after your guests, to come out here and take care of these bodies. We are going to go sleep off these wounds, that we have obtained due to your failure in security measures.
It would be easier to sleep off in a bed.
He's of course, absolutely. Yeah, you get your rooms on the house for the rest of the night if you like.
So does that mean I get my money back for the stable and my room?
He says, yeah, of course, not the drama at all. You'll get that back for you too. So you get back your 7 copper pieces and you want to say 2 silver, wasn't it?
1 silver.
1 silver. You're right. Yes.
And someone out here to watch?
Yes, I will stay.
Well, I think our innkeeper should be in
He
charge.
kind of like,
I don't trust.
yeah,
the
he sort of
innkeeper.
shifts and he's like, oh, all right, I'll stay with the cow.
His name
Is
is
he
Herman.
strong enough? Will you be able to defend?
He
Our-
has a name. It is Herman.
Well,
All right, I'll stay with Herman, and if anything bad happens, I'll make a lot of noise, and hopefully someone like you will come and help me.
That does not reassure me.
No,
You do not
neither.
sound very competent.
I'm not much of a fighter, but I'll do my best.
Could we have
Fine.
another room to store our wares and Herman in your inn?
Yes, can we
I-
roll the wagon
Our
up the
wares
stairs,
are-
please?
Well, they're small. They're small barrels. We could carry them.
I
Also,
have
want to
1
load all
HP.
the. So you'd like to load all the barrels themselves into the room with you.
We would like a separate room.
Yep, fair enough.
Uh,
Give me
Are they small barrels? I thought they were full-size barrels.
These are pretty small. They're sort of
They're
I think
small.
they're like 1.5 feet long. They're not that big.
All right.
There's just a lot of them.
There's 20.
Yes.
All right,
17.
then Earth is going to take like 2 under each arm.
Yep, that sounds reasonable. You can probably do that. You're pretty big.
Did you want me to? You said you
Gotta
wanted me to
craft
roll something.
And so a bit of crosstalk there. What was that?
Reese, did you say you wanted me to roll something?
I was going to get you to roll a persuasion check with advantage, considering the events of the evening, to convince him to let you store the barrels inside.
With advantage?
Yep.
Okay. I forgot my first roll.
Oh no.
13.
13. Yeah, it's a pretty low DC. So he'll say, "Yeah, we can manage that. I'll give you a hand up too if you like."
Thank you very much.
And yeah, you spend maybe half an hour or so getting the barrels up to a separate room, where there is a bed there, so someone can mind them while you sleep off your wounds, if you like.
I will take the room with the barrels.
Okay. Excellent. And Herman seems pretty content just being in the barn, although he's having a bit of a lie down.
He's got him. He's got it.
Yeah.
Give him a little pat. Wipe some of the blood off his horn.
He seems to appreciate that.
It's good color on you. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you sleep off your wounds, so you're going to be in bed for a while longer. So it's closer to the middle of the day. I'll say mid morning by the time you get up and are fully rested, because it's pretty bad disturbance of your evening.
Technically speaking, do we get a short rest or a long rest, or?
It depends. If you like a short rest, feel free. So you can get sort of more standard morning time, or you can take a long rest and wake up at about maybe 10, 11-ish.
Well, Halness is about to die.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So maybe
but he can
use a long rest.
Well, Halness can use his hit dice in a short rest if he likes to.
Yeah, that's
true.
I can do that. So
I mean,
it's up to the crew.
it does feel like it'll be the last long rest we get in a little bit, probably.
Yeah, I think
If the road is going to be dangerous,
Yeah, I think we should go for a full one.
Okay.
Agreed.
You got it.
Excellent. So you go for a full rest, and you wake up, as I said, 10, 11-ish, and you're fully rested. All your hit points are back, all your spell slots are back, all that good jazz. And you're ready to rock and roll.
I walk down and shake the guy for breakfast.
Yeah, he's very apologetic for the evening, so he says, yes, of course, I'll get that sorted for you right now. And he gives you a nice bit of hunter's pie.
Ooh.
So it's a nice sort of very nice pastry pie, and he brings everybody out a serving of that.
Are there
As long
mushrooms in it?
One more,
Beg your
please. There's one more member of our group.
Yeah,
He says, I've given Herman fresh hay, but if you'd like to give him a bit of this meat pie, feel free.
Hell yeah.
Great. So he brings out another bit of...
Is it?
That's
not a beef pie, is it?
He goes, well, this will be some kind of game, so it might be deer
Yeah.
or boar or something like that.
Hunters like venison.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're not, feeding Herman beef.
Mad cow disease.
He'll take a level in barbarian and have mad cow disease.
Is there any cinnamon in your pie?
He looks at you sideways. No.
Good. Proceed. I do not like cinnamon.
Are there mushrooms? I have had quite enough of mushrooms for...
Because there's a few mushrooms in there, but also some nice vegetables too.
I'll take your mushrooms. Okay.
So now that Herman's hermits have all eaten,
Oh,
that's great.
Okie doke.
Okay, so we carry on.
Yep.
Excellent. So yeah, you trek on forward through the big tunnels, and after several hours, you do eventually get to what looks to be the main gates of Irongut Mine. Looks to be in some state of construction. There's a few sort of guard postings around there too. But yeah, you get through there pretty easily if you so choose.
Yep.
Great. So yep, you go through these in repair gates, and there's a sign pointing to your right, so southward, for the shade.
That's where we're going.
Excellent. And as you sort of go out into this road, you do notice that it is very, very straight, and the stonework for the road is very fresh and clean cut and new. It looks really, really nice. Clearly a dwarven make, because it is well constructed, this bit of road. And as you head down, you kind of notice that this very narrow, you're in this very narrow canyon, but it looks like the stonework for the road has been taken from the canyon around it. So they've kind of like been cutting out these big squares of stone, dragging them down and making that into the road itself. And this new road is good. The going is very easy. You can sort of make some really good time with Herman on this straight bit of road.
Pale.
Yes.
Can I call you Pale?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do you know why we have a new road? Have you listened to the first episode?
No, I haven't had time.
Okay. Would I'll fill Bertha in on the collapse of Stone River as we walk. There
Do you want
was.
to do that?
I'm gonna do it wrong.
Do it. I'm curious. I want to see how well you're paying attention.
It'll be okay.
Well, this is a new road. The points into some direction. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. There's a mountain called Stone Mountain, Stone River, which collapsed and crushed the old path. So there's this new one, which is apparently very dangerous. That's why it's straight going to the shade.
So this is why there have been no other. Oh my god, livraison. Wow, sorry, my brain did not go English for a second. Oof. So yes, no other deliveries on this road recently.
Right.
Yes.
Besides the ones our predecessors.
Yes. They met a tragic end, from what I understand.
Apparently.
Yeah. All this is very nice stone. I do not like it when it is cut that way. I prefer the natural paths, but at least we will go quickly.
Exactly.
And then afterwards, she's gonna start talking to Miramore about the fact that she saw her vaulting off Herman, and start planning to make money by doing a little acrobatics show with Herman as the centerpiece. He's like, I can handle him, and you can do all your tricks, and the people will clap and will give us money.
I can use it as a pommel bar. That is fantastic. You said you had some issues with your previous home here in Winnestead?
Yes.
I am having issues as well, and I could use some money. I think that's a great idea.
All right.
When we get to the shade, we'll see what we can do, and we can practice on our way there.
Excellent.
Yeah. Haha.
Because we need the Stone Girls and Herman. It has to be a traveling show.
Oh. We need to figure out a way to get Herman back to Winnestead.
We will find a way.
Maybe he'll just. We were told by the brewery that when we get to the shade, we just let him go home. He will know his way home, which seems dangerous, but maybe he doesn't make his way home.
No, maybe he doesn't.
Maybe he just got lost. Who can say?
Yes.
I'm trying to I'm really going in the French, and I'm so sorry.
What?
I feel like I keep adding a French lilt to my voice.
That's okay.
Oh, was that not on purpose?
No, it was not on purpose.
It's a very infectious accent.
I have a bad case of mimic. If someone's in some accent, I will just mimic it. It's a bad habit. Not even habits, it's unconscious.
Honestly, I even have a hard time doing the Quebecois accent in English now because I've trained myself out of it so much.
We're all doing our best.
Yes.
And we're trying. All right. We got a plan.
Yes. Herman is such a good friend. I cannot lose him.
No. We'll get a little house with a little barn for Herman. Oh, man.
All right. So on the road, we're discussing the act.
That's awesome. And yeah, sure enough, this straight bit of road, you do see there are several offshoots that go out from this road into some more sort of up into the mountainy, hilly, foresty areas. But yeah, as you're traveling down this road, after a few more hours, the sun does start to dip. So it is starting to get a bit dark.
So, do we have any idea how far it would be to I don't know, the next like town or city or anything based on like signage or like, sorry, I'm like also chewing and talking at the same time, but like if it's getting dark, do we need to like stop and make camp, or is there any indication that we can like stay in the more like peopled area?
Well, so far you haven't seen many people going down this road yet. It hasn't been that well traveled as far as you can see. And I think that let me just have a quick check. Yeah, as far as you can tell from what you've been told about the road, it's going to be like another bulk of a day travel after this evening as well to get to the shade.
Okay. Okay. So we should probably stop and make camp and set a watch and all that.
Okay, and yeah, so
if it's starting to get dark.
Yeah, you can go at one of these little offshoots as well for a more comfortable rest. Tucked away from the main road too, in case there are any road bands, if you so choose.
Yes, nice and tucked away.
Exactly.
Like the sound of that.
Now, I'm curious. What does a camp look like for you guys? Like when you set up camp, how does that work?
Don't you, Perry, have like a special ability for that?
So yes, it's related to that. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna like double check there and read it to make sure that I'm make sure I have that correctly. Where did that go? I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. I have an excellent memory for maps and geography. Can recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around me. So it's basically I can like probably like as we're going along, I'll probably like stop and be like grabbing and like harvesting like I don't know, wild kale or whatever. So that we don't have to use up our rations. And I feel like that's the sort of thing I would be doing the entire time. Like I do that for myself when I'm not traveling. I would do that. And I'll just be kind of doing that and making sure I'm gathering enough for everyone else too, assuming that you like my hippy dippy salad that I'm harvesting.
Oh, right. That's the Wanderer feature, right?
Yes.
I have that too. So
nice.
To offset the hippy dippy, it's going to be a lot more like small game and things like that from Berta.
I just love that. Like one of you is grabbing all these lovely fruits and veggies and dire kale, and the other one's just like grabbing animals and breaking their necks. Like,
oh yeah, it's just going to be like a lot of squirrels hanging from like Berta's belt. Every couple hours, there's going to be a new one.
Nice.
Where are you getting these?
Just around,
I love it.
It's the perfect ADHD trope. But instead of just looking at the squirrels, you hunt them.
You just grab them by the tail.
Yep.
So in terms of setting up camp, I feel like if Tayla's on her own, she's just gonna like find like a large tree or something or like a rock that she would like tuck herself up against and like set up her like bedroll and stuff. But like with everyone else, I don't know, I feel like we'll just like set up on our bedrolls in a circle around a campfire or something like that. Or maybe we shouldn't have a campfire because we don't want to attract whatever it is that killed the last group of delivery folks.
Well, Berta's very happy to eat the squirrels raw, but unless everyone else is on board with that, we might need to cook.
Yeah, I'm not really in the raw kind of band.
Honestly, I think around nightfall, like a bit before nightfall, we should make a fire and just like quash it out before we sleep.
Okay, I think that's a good compromise between the two.
And clearly, Berta just takes all the squirrels, has gathered that Thorgor can cook, and just hands them over.
All right.
Can you make something that will taste good with them?
I will make a attempt. Yes.
All right. I think Taylor, she has a lot of other berries and then, green things to eat. I don't know if you know what to do with them. I do not.
I do. Possibly.
Does Thargo have proficiency with cooking utensils?
He does. And he
Oh,
also
that's
has
handy.
a set of cooking utensils.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Let's see. So what would be a good check for cooking?
Don't have a straight up cooking check, right?
They just add your proficiency to whatever check I decide that you should use. Let's see. I want to say Constitution because you sort of taste testing it as you're going and seeing if it's feeling right. So yeah, give me a Constitution check with your proficiency because you've got cooking utensils.
I love using Constitution for that. If it's too bad, she's gonna poison herself. Or he, sorry, Dargar.
Plus 2. That's a total of 20.
Nice. Fantastic. So you're using all the things you have at your disposal?
Yep. Breaking out my spices, my new spices and herbs.
Your peppers and all that?
Yeah, and any
Lovely.
berries and I guess green things.
Is there a certain way you'd like to dish this up or present it?
No.
Okay. Can I throw something in?
Food, not fancy food.
Okay, I was gonna make it like kind of like a prawn cocktail with the bell pepper, but like with a squirrel tail hanging out the top.
Sure.
As like a bit of like fancy looking garnish. But regardless of that, you do make a really tasty meal out of what you've managed to find.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're all having a great time with that. Anybody want to do anything else while we're having camp?
No.
No, Berta's just gonna, clean her weapons. That kind of stuff.
Stone Sister stuff.
Yes.
Hmm.
Although Miramore doesn't have a lot of weapons to clean.
No, I just
She
have
had a-
the javelin that barely hit a guy.
Yeah, just bear with Perry a moment. She's having some mic issues.
No worries.
Too easy.
One moment.
Mary, do you polish marble? She polishes her.
Yeah,
Instead of taking a shower, she just rubs down herself with a cloth.
Be all shiny and stuff. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, nice and shiny.
Ooh.
Mm.
Berta looks a lot more like raw granite than anything. It's a little rough, a little sandpapery.
Ooh.
I kind of imagine that, yeah, with Berta.
Yeah.
Marble and granite, you guys would make beautiful countertops.
You're not wrong.
I mean,
That's every Earth Genasi's fear is being turned into a countertop.
wow.
not like broken apart and fashioned into a countertop, but just lay there very still. I need to chop up some things.
Listen, that's pretty much Mare's backstory.
Oh, that's terrible.
Her thing was she was used and abused by people, so I assume shit like that. Chop, chop, chop. Maybe she's got a few nicks here and there.
Oh, it'd be like whip marks on your back, but instead of whip marks, it's like chopping marks.
Mm-hmm.
I like that quite a bit, actually.
You look a little close, you can kind of smell a little bit of garlic.
Testing. Okay, I'm back. Excellent.
Lovely.
Finally.
Hey.
Does
Okay,
Taylor want to do
except-
anything during this camp?
Fuck.
Oh,
Promise?
if you want.
Hold on.
We don't have a tent or anything, do we?
I don't. I just have a bedroll.
I need to get me one of those.
Berta's been roughing it.
Honey, I don't even have a bedroll.
Yeah, I
Aw.
guess.
That's okay.
That's not roughing it. That's being unprepared.
Well, I didn't know we were being camping. I didn't have the camping pack. I had the...
She doesn't need a
Other
bedroll with
one.
all that shade you're throwing at her. Jesus.
Yeah. I took the other pack instead of the camping pack. The one that do a lot better in mines. I can climb a bunch of shit.
Ooh.
Ooh. Is this pretty well like where are we? Like
Yeah, so
situated?
you've gone down one of these offshoots, and it's sort of like a little forest clearing for you. It's actually quite pleasant.
Okay. Is our back are we so close? Are we close to any like hills that we can put our back to?
Yeah. I mean, there would be sort of the wall of the canyon very close to you, but there is a fair thicket of trees there between you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like being exposed with a big cart.
That's the thing, you couldn't get the cart through there either. So yeah, you kind of managed to find a little path where you could leave the cart up and then led to this clearing, which, yeah, is sort of about as far as you can get with this cart.
Okay. Do we want to take shifts for watch then?
I
Sounds
think
good
it
to
would
me.
be wise.
Okay. I'll take first.
I'll go in.
I can go afterwards.
Okay. How many shifts do
Okay.
we need? 2?
If I want to get a good rest, I'd say probably like 4 shifts.
Okay.
All right, I'll go third.
Oh, then I guess I'll go last.
Okay.
And that was Berta going last?
Yeah,
Mhm.
so
Okay,
Mara,
so you all... Yep.
Tala, Helenis, and then Berta.
Okay. So, yeah, you all sort of tuck down for the night. The shifts move along. Could I possibly get... Can I get Berta to do a perception check for us?
Oh God.
Oh, last of the night. You gotta do it.
Yep. All right. So a check, you said?
Yes, perception check.
Yes. Oh God, where do you do that?
Scroll down. It's on. If you're in D&D Beyond,
Okay.
it's the right, really long thing.
Yes. Okay, so it's just in the skills for the checks. Yes. Okay. Good.
Mm.
All right. Hey, that's a 19. Not bad.
Hey.
Okay.
Silence. Nothing happens.
You perceive
Yeah. No, that's
darkness.
stressful now.
Okay, so
You
you
had
Some
a really
nice
great
crickets.
night.
You did. You had a lovely night.
Oh.
Like, yeah, so looks like it was a very clear evening.
DM, you're scaring us.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. But
Oh
yeah,
God.
looks like, yep, everything was fine. You had a lovely night. You'll wake up feeling fresh. The mist rolls in, the dew speckling the trees. What a lovely night it was.
Fantastic.
Like insisting too much. This is scary.
It's fine, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
With a 19, you would have seen something.
Yeah, probably.
Who can say?
Who can fucking say?
No idea.
All right. I go over and check to make sure everything's good. We have all our barrels.
Okay, you count the barrels?
Mm.
There are 4
Yes.
missing.
Fuck! Did we check before we left?
God damn it.
You did check before you left because
Yeah,
you definitely, because you had to load them into the cart again.
Yeah.
So you definitely checked then.
Fuck. There are 4 missing.
Mm-hmm.
So that 19 perception.
Fuck.
Ugh, God damn it.
Who can I see if there are any tracks around the wagon?
Yep, give me a survival check to look for tracks.
Good. I have
Okay.
a +3 on survival.
Perfect.
Can Berta help?
9. Oh,
Sorry, I don't know
Berta
what the-
can.
I don't know what the help mechanics are in 5e.
Yeah, they're a bit vague. I think that if it's like a whole party thing, you sort of take the average. But with this one, Yeah, give it another. You'll do like an average. So yeah, give it a roll, survival check.
All right, so that's a 10. Wow.
and I had a 9.
Yeah, it looks like that the ground around has been disturbed around the cart.
Disturbed like footsteps or disturbed like...
It's with that check, it's hard to say. It looks like that the dirt around has been disturbed.
You can check. We did bad.
Yeah.
So since no one saw anything really, and it's like weird that these things disappeared, I want to cast Detect Magic as a ritual. Because I think that lets me avoid using my spell slot, right? And that is one that I know I can cast as a ritual.
Yeah, it takes
so
like
I'll do
10 minutes or something, so yeah.
Yeah, so I'd like to do that to see if there's any sort of like magic that was done here to I don't know, like that involved in like the, I don't know, leftover from the theft of these barrels.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, you do that, you sit down, you recite your incantations, you perform those as a ritual, and no magic.
Okay, well that's annoying.
Do you see anything on the ground? Roll survival.
Yeah, can I roll survival? Can I roll survival?
You have proficiency in survival, do you? Or
yes, I do.
Okay, yep, go for it.
That is an 18.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, so much better.
Yep, so yeah, you do the ritual, you don't detect any magic, so like, right, there's got to be something going on here. So you get up and you look around the disturbed dirt near the cart, and yeah, you go, right, okay, that's a bit weird. And you sort of go around to the tree line, and yep, sure enough, you find several small footprints. And they sure enough seem to be coming from and heading off in a certain direction into the forest.
Okay. I'm going to say right now, we should not all just go chasing after the 4 barrels. We should leave at least, we have 5 of us. We should leave at least 2 people here.
Right.
And one
Do you want to split that party?
Splitting the party.
Oh.
Huh?
We're splitting the party?
Are we splitting the
Split
party?
up, gang.
I think we should count our losses and just keep going. And just keep a closer eye on the rest of the barrels. Because remember, we have the invoice for 17, so only 1 barrel is missing.
Oh yeah, what's up with the invoice?
Okay, so about
would someone have told me, basically?
Yeah, we filled you in.
Yeah, so
okay. I think let's send out a scouting party to go see what's up, at least. Not to engage. Just to see what's up and see if we can get them back.
We could send 2 very discreet people.
Who are the stealthiest among us?
I have a +1 to
Argor and Bertha.
Well, no, you say that, but I am an Earth Genasi.
I have a +3 to stealth and a +3 sleight of hand.
So I do have pass without trace.
Me too. Yeah, I have pass without trace.
I do not. I'm a dragonborn.
What does pass without trace do?
It is.
It's a +10 to stealth checks, isn't it?
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know that normally it's on you and a couple of other targets, I think.
It's in a radius, yeah.
Okay, but merge with stone, does that... It doesn't say if it's in a radius or not.
I believe so. I think Murder Stone is kind of like just hiding amongst it, like while being still, kind of like Frodo with the cloak.
It says you can cast Pass Without Trace without material components once per long rest.
So
it's
one of the Genasi can take Because I don't necessarily want to take two of our, like, it wouldn't be a good idea to send two of our strongest if we are splitting the party.
Well, I'm the most agile of the two. So
That
if
is true.
if our monks go, and look, I can do pass without a trace.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and then between us we have acrobatics and the sleight of hand, and anything else we might need is pretty much covered. So yeah, I'm good with that.
We can hightail it pretty quickly.
Yeah. We need at least 3 people saying yay on this. I don't want to just go, yeah, let's split the party. So I would like to cast a vote and hear everybody's opinion.
I think it's a good idea, honestly.
Okay.
I think we should just keep. I think we should go to the shade and just cut our losses.
Bargor?
I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, Perry.
I voted.
We're just gonna go check. We're just gonna go check.
Still, I just don't think it's. I just don't think it's worth it. But yeah, I'll just hang out here with Herman, and yeah, I'll just hang out, I guess.
All right.
Good luck.
It's okay.
So
You got Bertha.
Me and Marimora just start trotting off. It's the most unlikely duo chasing, investigating this here happening.
And I'm going to use my key to use Pass Without a Trace on us.
All right.
Okay.
It says you can cast Pass Without a Trace once per long rest. Con is your spellcasting ability.
Cool. Well, in that case, give me both of you a stealth check.
Okay.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 14 plus 1. What does Pass Without a Trace add?
10, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you.
Okay, so I have 25.
And I have 20.
Wait. What does it say? It says con is your spellcasting. Hold on. I need to read this again. It doesn't make sense to me. It says, because it just says you can pass cast without trace. What does it mean by con is your spellcasting? Constitution of your spellcasting ability for this spell.
Sweet, because I don't think you should need a ability for that spell, because it's not really a check-based one.
Okay. I didn't know if that was the plus instead of the 10.
No. Well, let's just double check.
It's a plus 10 bonus to Dex checks.
Checking as we speak.
Merge with stone.
Yeah, it's just plus 10 to dexterity stealth checks.
Cool.
Okay, I got 25.
Yep, I have 20.
Cool. Well, that's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
This is so good.
Okay, so as you're
really
following these tracks through the forest, eventually you hear a ruckus ahead of you, a very hushed ruckus, and sure enough you see looks like a camp of some kind. Nothing particularly. Where are you? There you are. Nothing long-standing. Looks like to be a very temporary camp. But yeah, you sure enough see. Looks like a handful of goblins. You see your 4 barrels of ale, as well as some other bits and bobs too.
What other bits and bobs?
Treasury bits and bobs. We'll see, like the odd treasure box, you might say.
How many goblins?
That's a great question. How many goblins?
1.
No, it is. There are 4 goblins there. One of them looking significantly bigger than the other ones.
Okay, so 3 plus 1. So, what do you think, Miramore? We certainly cannot take them on our own. I don't think that's a good idea.
Goblins have to be easier than dwarves, right?
Who can say?
I mean,
I can kick them.
Basic what I know about lore is that, yeah, but at the same time, we are also not exactly we don't have the highest constitution between us. And
well, no, not us, you and I. No.
yeah, it'd almost be worth. I personally think like we should go back. We should go back and discuss what we know now. I don't think there's unless like, can I do an investigation check just to see like if there's any other goblins besides the 4 we can see, or if there's like anything of significant value in the pile of treasure?
Well, give me that investigation check then.
That is a 15.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't notice any other evidence of more goblins coming back soon or anything like that. But you do see, it just looks like bundles of wares. You can't really see what it is from here, though, but it looks like it might be a fair bit there.
All right.
Are they guarding the barrels? Like,
the goblins seem to be milling at this stage. They're kind of just hanging around doing goblin shit.
Yeah,
could
totally...
like in theory someone just steal a barrel and they wouldn't notice?
Who can say?
Can I make a check to
wait before you do that? We can.
I'm not gonna do it. I just want to know if like do they look unguarded enough that someone could do it?
They look pretty chill.
They look pretty chill. I think it must be worth it to have someone sneak in and grab one.
I think if we're going to do that, we should go get Bertha or Thargor. So that...
Well, yes. Yes. I'm not saying do these at them, but I think maybe that'd be. I think we should. I don't think we should put it down and out. They seem like they're just chilling.
All right, let's go back to the group and we'll discuss it as a group. So we
head back. Down.
Okay, so you head back to the group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you sort of know the way pretty good now, so you get back there pretty quick. Yep, so you're back at the group.
There is little waves, an encampment with 3 small goblins and 1 bigger one. They seem to have a big to-do, a bunch of stolen goods, and including our barrels. And they're kind of just hanging out with them, not doing anything with them, so they are intact.
Well, you say there are 3 small ones and 1 big one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It should not be too much of a challenge.
That's what I was thinking. But
we are in agreement. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
So,
I don't think Taylor is in agreement, though.
You're muted.
Thoughts of whoever tried to steal the barrels. So I guess we should go kick their butts and steal the barrels back.
Awesome. So
but this is obviously not. They are obvious. I would say these are probably not the mysterious maimers that will meet us on our way to the shade. So we also need to keep that in mind as well, that bigger foes are coming. How far out are we from the shade, Dan?
This stage, that's a great question. Let me see. To be probably the bulk of the day you might get there.
We would get there today if we left now?
You should reckon so.
Okay. So we could get them, come back and rest.
I think people should stay with the cart. Thargor, can you be pretty quiet?
That is a extravagant question.
All right. I will take that as a no. I think maybe we should try to ambush them like they did us. So, Marimore, Helenis, I think the three of us can be quite stealthy and maybe get a little bit of an advantage.
Quick in and out.
Yep, I like this. I'm game.
They weren't guarding them or anything, so
We try
I
and
would
steal, and if we fail, we just hack and slash our way out.
and run.
Yeah.
Our goal isn't to kill everybody there, but get what we can and go.
Mm-hmm.
My point was that if we could take them by surprise, we could kill them all very quickly and then take our stuff.
It's another option.
I do like
it.
this.
Is as you wish.
Let's do that. Yeah, we'll try the stealth option first, and we could use the opportunity. Yeah, okay. I'm good. I'm with the group. I'm in.
Wait,
all right.
Wait. So which one are we doing first? We're going to do stealth first?
Well, here's the Bertha's got a point. If we use our stealth to go in and just surprise attack them, we could take them out very quickly.
Yeah.
In mass. If we try and steal from them and we get caught, then we lose the element of surprise, and now we're in a straight up 4-on-3.
Yeah.
Right.
Bertha's point was more ambush them from like behind a rock.
Yeah,
just
I kind of like the ambush idea. I think ambush. They had no problem stealing from us. We gotta protect what's ours.
And they're clearly like bad people in general. They're clearly like thieves and stuff. So yeah, I guess world's better off without them, probably. My voice is getting a little hoarse, it would appear. Excuse me.
Would not be honorable to let them get away with it.
Right.
Agreed.
Those were what we were going to steal.
Super honorable to ambush and kill them. So.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know what? Never mind. They are thieves. It's just, you know what? I don't want to try to talk you out of killing them. So, I'm gonna shut up, and I guess we'll go ambush them. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just shut up and ambush them.
Should we all go, or
No,
should we
not all
leave
go.
people?
We should leave 2 of us here.
Taylor and Thargor, I think you should guard Herman. And in turn, Herman will guard you. He is very good.
He's very good and has much bigger horns than me. Yes. So what I want to do, and not in my character voice, is I have minor illusion as a cantrip. So what I want to do, and I have to recast that every minute, but what I want to do, sorry, Thomas is fucking with my microphone and it's distracting. Okay, sorry. What I want to do is cast like the minor illusion of like a boulder that like blends into the landscape. Wait, I was going to check to see if there's a maximum size of my minor illusion.
Yeah, I think it's. Let me have a quick check for you.
So, must be no larger than a 5-foot cube. Okay, never mind. That is not necessarily going to be super helpful. I was just trying to think of ways to like hide us a little bit, but never mind.
Okay.
All right, do we want to head out then? Get this ass kicking on wheels.
Let us go.
Okay, so we've got it was Marimore, Berta, and Helenis.
Yep. How long does Pass Without Trace last?
An hour.
So, are we still okay on Marimore's Pass Without Trace, or should
You've got
I
a few more minutes left.
Do we have enough time to get to the place? I guess minutes wouldn't be.
Okay. I will use mine.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will cast Pass Without Trace so we can be stealthy people.
Excellent. Let me just. So yeah, you move to this clearing. Let me just get you cued into what it looks like.
Do we do stealth rolls?
You will in a moment. So we have to decide how you want to approach this.
Ah.
To the Discord.
Also, the picture of Herman trampling people is... it's so good.
Okay, so that's what you're looking at.
All right.
Let me get that up.
Which one's the big one?
Oh, you can't really see, but if you zoom in, he's got big eyebrows.
Oh yeah, he's the one in the top right.
Oh man,
Yes.
he's got angry eyebrows.
He's a big boy.
And
Speaking of which,
where's
let me
our
just-
stuff?
I love the eyebrows.
Your stuff would be in amongst the stuff, sort of between the two tents at the back there. I forgot to put barrels in there.
Oh, that's the stuff item.
Yes. Now I'm just going to number these bad boys.
Can we come from a different direction?
Yeah, that's what I'm discussing with you now. So yeah, if you want to come from a different direction, feel free.
So my thought is that we should move around behind and we should actually attack the captain first.
Yep.
Because we might be able to then subsequently use that to intimidate the three lesser ones. We might even be able to get away with just killing the one guy.
They might just bolt.
Yeah.
I agree.
I like this.
Goblins aren't the most courageous, usually.
And
oh, also, I had forgotten. I do have javelins.
I do too.
Hey. I have a javelin, but still.
Oh, yeah, well.
Okay, so you guys want to sneak up to the very back of the clearing?
Mm-hmm.
Plan?
Do you want to do the back or a little bit to the back? Kind of like, yeah.
Between like around like the tent on the right and the tree stump, I guess.
Okay, so
I feel like that
you
would be
guys up there.
Most direct.
Or should we do it the other way, in between the two tents, right on the horde?
Oh, yeah, so they can't go away with the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, better plan.
Okay. Now then, give me your stealth checks with the Pass Without Trace.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
I have a 29.
I have a 20, non-natural.
I also have a 20, not natural. Dirty 20.
Okay. Well, that's certainly sufficient. Alrighty, well.
Awesome.
I'm going to get a pencil out here for my bit of paper.
Yes.
Fucking
going old
iPads.
school.
That's it. So we have...
I mean, that's how I keep track of the rounds of rage, because otherwise it's just a pain in the
Nope,
butt.
that's... Yep, sometimes you just need a bit of freaking paper. Okay, so I'm going to quickly pre-roll their initiatives, just to be sure. And you guys can roll your own initiatives too if you like.
Mm-hmm. Let's
8.
get ready
I
to
got
rumble.
a crit, so I'm 23.
Lovely.
Mine is 21. I also got a crit.
Wow. Must
We're
be so
doing
great.
So what do you even... There's a bonus on critting on initiative, isn't there?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Not officially. A lot of folk do their own rules with it, though.
Ah, okay. Well then...
That's his way of saying, nope, screw you.
It's me of saying
Oh.
I haven't bothered to figure out my own rules for it yet.
I'm not about to make somebody figure out on the fly what they want to do with anything, so...
I've never had homebrew rules on critting with initiative.
I think the last one we played, it was like your first round, you got advantage on your first hit. DC.
Really? I don't remember that.
It only happened like twice.
Okay, that's probably why I don't remember that, because it didn't happen to me.
Really bad.
Hey, Mara, what was your initiative?
Me?
Yes.
8.
Lovely.
I don't have much buff on initiative.
That's fair. Now, I've got you guys spread out in the back of the map with a square between you lot.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Now, I guess who wants to, I mean, Hellenis is top of the pecking order, so do you want to lay your first blow down?
Absolutely. So, this time I'm just keeping the quarterstaff in hand. I just wanted to start with just my stealthiest stock hell outlook. So I'm going to jump over the kind of the pile of stuff, and I'm gonna attack the captain with the quarterstaff, and I'm also gonna spend a key point to use flurry of blows.
Okay.
So,
now I'm going to say give me a stealth check, because if you manage to stay stealthy right till you get to him, you'll have advantage on the attack.
do I get the pass without a trace plus?
You do. I just checked. It looks like you're within that range.
Sick.
It's 30 feet, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you should be fine.
So that's a 25 on my stealth check.
That's pretty good. Okay, so I'll pop you right next to Old Eyebrows.
Hell yes. All right.
So you're pretty much right south of the pile of stuff.
Nice. Okay, so all right, that is a that's a 16 to hit with the quarterstaff.
Ooh, that doesn't hit.
Oh man. Okay. And flurry of blows. That is a 9 to hit. So.
Oh no.
How?
Oh, did you do advantage with those attacks?
Oh, I did not do advantage with either of those.
Yep. Do that.
Okay. The second one, quarterstaff, is 22 to hit.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
All right, and that's a two-handed. So.
Well, we just added a rule. Me and Mara, if you're doing unarmed strikes, you have to do it as a single-hand attack.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, that's 8 quarterstaff damage. And then flurry of blows. The advantage hit is 11.
Okay, so that's not going to hit for the first unarmed strike. Try another one.
Okay. Does the second unarmed strike take advantage?
Yes.
Okay, so 15 is the first one. And 23 is the second one. So 23 to hit.
Okay.
Strike.
Okay, so far that's 8 damage on the big guy. And plus your new unarmed strike.
7.
7. Okay,
So
wow.
15 total damage.
You did flurry of blows.
Yes.
You get 3 attacks.
Oh.
No, he gets 2, doesn't he?
It's to make 2 unarmed strikes is a bonus action.
Yeah, so he did his quarterstaff attack, and then he did 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh, he did a quarterstaff attack. Sorry.
Yes. Okay, so that's 15 damage to that big guy, and yeah, he's very much alerted at this stage, as is everybody else who just heard his cries of pain of "Ah!" as he's just been clobbered quite thoroughly. But it's still an a ambush round, so we're going straight down to Bertha.
All right. So the big guy looks like he's, kind of being handled, so I'm going to go for the one that's next to the other tent.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, whack him in the face.
Play. So I put you right next to where Halness is. Now, did you want to do any raging on that?
No, I'm going to start... right now, she's not too angry. She's just going to do normal whacking.
Pretty chill whacking.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, whack away.
All right. So with the war pick, that is a 22 to hit.
That's going to hit.
I hope so. And that is a 7 for damage.
Okay, lovely.
Some vanilla war picking.
Well, that takes him out.
Oh, okay. That was
Nice.
quick.
Yeah, goblins, they're not usually the strongest guys around.
No.
So he is very dead.
Bad goblin. Whack.
He's dead. And because it's the ambush round, we'll go down to Mira.
Okay. I will also run up to the big guy. And hit him with my unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
If I may.
You may.
Ooh, I don't get advantage or anything, do I?
Beg your pardon?
But I don't get advantage anything on that, do I?
You don't know. Yeah, he's
Cool.
not. Yeah, they're ambushed, but they're not fully surprised.
Okay, nope. I got a 5 to hit.
Oh,
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to try again.
no. Mm-hmm.
Got a 7 to hit.
Not going to hit either.
Mara kind of just falls on her face.
The monks
Clap,
are losing
go
their
Hal.
dexterity.
Go Hal, clap, clap.
I mean, I did 15 damage. I should not get lumped in with in the floor monks. I'm holding up monks right now. All right?
Okay, apologies.
Putting monk on my back.
Okay, so that brings us back to the top then. So Halnus.
Oh.
Yep, because that was the surprise round. So yep, now we have a normal round.
All right. Well, I'm gonna again hit that guy with. Actually, I'm gonna use my second key point for my dodge action. So
Okay.
Patient defense is now active, and then I am going to hit this guy with the quarterstaff. And
Go for it.
13 to hit.
Ooh, not going to hit.
All right. So,
Now, what does patient defense do again?
It is a dodge action.
Okay. So
yeah.
Disadvantage to attacks against you?
Yes, I believe
Lovely.
so.
Okay, well, it's Bertha's turn anyways. So go nuts, Bertha.
All right. Well, now that this one is handled, there's 2 of you on the big one, so I'm just gonna walk to the one that's down on the map.
Yep, just south of the one you just killed.
Yeah, just south. Yep.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just kind of calmly walk towards him. And
threateningly, ominously.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. So that is a 20 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
I have a lot more luck with this. And that is 6 damage.
6 damage, you say?
Yep.
Okay, he's still up.
Oh, that's all right.
But he's not looking good. You got him good.
He will
What
be
happened
dead
to
soon enough.
chasing the small ones away?
Well, you're trying to take care of the big one, but, you know, it's slow, so I'm...
It's been run round.
We're just
Okay,
like
so
clawing at
the-
him, and you're just walking around, just like with your just big club war pick, and just going. Tunk, tunk, tunk.
Yeah, she's taking care of the little vermin.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so now it's the big goblin's turn. He's going to... Yeah, he's going to attack Hallis, because Hallis has actually done damage against him.
All right.
So he pulls out his gross-looking old scimitar, and he's going to... Where's my dice? There they are. Make 2 attacks. What's your armor class again? I keep forgetting.
15.
15. Ha! Well, he misses twice anyways. But he does get a bonus action of disengage.
All right.
And what is your movement speed?
My movement speed?
Oh, sorry, I'm talking to the goblin.
Okay.
30 feet. Lovely. So he's going to move back behind that log. Well, actually, he's going to be on top of the log because he doesn't quite have that much movement. And you guys don't get to hit him because he disengaged.
Darned it.
That was
He's
a very good use of my patient defense.
Wow.
I feel very justified there.
You love a key point.
May we have an
Actually-
updated map?
I was just about to say, I'll give you an updated map.
Okay. Thank you. Very useful. I appreciate it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Kick in the pants. Okay. And
Awesome. Thanks.
there we go.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
He's in a car.
Oh yeah, he fucked out right out of there. He ain't fucking around. Well, he is, but he's yeah. So now it's number 2's turn. So he's going to attempt to attack Berta
I mean,
with his scimitar. What's your armor class again?
15.
Okay, well he doesn't hit, but he's also going to disengage.
Oh.
And he's going to go hide behind the fallen log.
Okay. You can try to run and hide.
You can literally do both of those things as bonus actions.
Wow.
We will find you.
Alrighty, and that's going to bring us up to number 1, who's going to try and shoot you, Berta, with his
Of course.
little short bow, little gross-looking goblin short bow. That's not a good roll. Oh fuck, that's a much better roll. So yeah, he rolled a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 2. 7 damage, please.
Not too bad. I'm gonna be the meat shield.
Or rock shield, as it were.
True.
Okay, so that was... Now it's Mara's turn.
Yay! Okay.
Listen, Chipmunk Gang.
I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25. I can make it to him. I'm gonna run over him, punch with a big guy, eyebrow guy.
Oh, so right on that log?
Yep.
Lovely. I shall shift you.
Jump
right
up in the
now.
log. I'm gonna jump up on the log with him.
Okay, cool. So you Errol Flynning this shit. You go up there and attack him.
Come
now,
on,
then.
come. Okay. Didn't hit. I got a 5. I'm gonna spend a key point because I'm not hitting this. Do flurry of blows.
Mhm.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Now
24.
we're talking.
Okay, but check. Okay, cool.
24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a crit, so I get 2 D4.
You get 2 dice rolls. Yep.
7.
Okay. Check this
And
shit
then-
out. So because the big goblin has a special move where he can swap places with an ally within 5 feet.
Oh no!
So he pretty much just grabs that guy next to you, and he's going to swap places, and that guy's going to die because that 7 damage got him good.
Man.
Hey, but silver linings, you killed a goblin.
Wait, Mary, you still have flurry of blows. That was your first hit, right?
Yep.
Right.
So you still got another hit. So I
Okay.
assume you want to redirect to the big guy.
Back to the big guy. Said you're not getting away from me. That's a 23 to hit.
Okay, that is going to hit.
Fuck yeah. Is he down off the log?
Yes,
Then-
he's sort of he's on the left side of you.
Can I pile drive him for 5
Oh,
damage?
yeah.
I mean, you can buy him a drink first if you like, but yeah, sure.
I don't think Mara has genitalia. I don't think there's
So-
anything there.
Okay.
5 damage.
So 5 damage, lovely. Okay, he's still kicking, but he's not looking great.
Gets
Off the
ravaged
log,
by a
right?
Ken doll.
I think Mara's just a Ken doll.
Okay, and now it's Goblin number 2's turn.
Oh, I'm
And
so excited
he's-
for all this.
Wait a minute. One moment, please.
Howlness just turns around and starts going through the loot.
I'm not that much of an asshole.
Well, that's good to know.
The battle's not even over yet.
I mean, okay. Fine.
I've actually been on
Okay.
my good behavior this episode. I'd like that.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Goblin number 2 behind the log is going to. Now she's on top of the log, going to shoot Mera with his little bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow? Hitting Mara?
Yeah, bow and arrow. Yep, get Mera the bow and arrow. Right in there. Armor class.
12.
Okay, it's going to hit.
Okay.
And it's going to. That's a d6 plus 2. 7 damage.
Okie doke. Spit on him.
And that goblin's dead. So that means we're at Bertha's turn? Yes.
Isn't Halness before me?
Yeah, I'm top of the order.
I might have fucked the order again.
I just wrote it on my
Have
laptop.
you?
No, Mara just went.
Has
she's
Bertha had a
fine.
turn this round?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went after me.
Okay, well that's fine. In that case, it's Mara's turn.
It's been a long round.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, so since we're at the cycling of the rounds, now Palinus takes out his rapier because now I have no more key points for like bonus actions. So now I'm back to Gandalf shitting.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and run up to the big guy, and I'm gonna whack him with the quarterstaff and the rapier. So
Go for it. So what's going to be your on-hand weapon?
My on-hand weapon is the rapier.
Okay.
So the quarterstaff, that's a crit. So
Lovely.
That's a 25 to hit. So and that's gonna go for 6 damage.
Okay.
Because that's 3 plus 3, but not my bludgeoning proficiency bonus. So
Not bad.
The second one is an 11 to hit.
Okay, against the big guy, that's not going to hit.
Okay. So, yeah, I fucked this shit up with the quarterstaff.
You did. All right. I'll quickly just make sure I move your character down because I just forgot to do that. Okay, Bertha. What are we doing?
All right. So, does the big guy look like... Does he look like he's still doing all right?
No, he doesn't. He looks pretty messed up.
Okay. Then I'm gonna let you guys finish him. And you, number 2 is behind the log now, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Can I see him?
You can see him, yes. Sort of like peeking over the log a little bit.
Okay. Could I throw a javelin at him? Would I have disadvantage?
You would have disadvantage, yes. Because he's behind. He's pretty much behind cover.
All right. Though, like, I have 30 feet of movement, so I could get to him if I pass over the log, right?
You could.
If I'm
even
not
if you
trying to
decided
make it...
to.
Okay.
I was going to say,
go
even
ahead.
if you wanted to circumnavigate the big goblin who would normally be right between you two, you actually still could make it as well too. So you can.
Oh, okay.
Yep. get out of opportunity attack with that guy.
All right. Yeah. If I'm not trying to make it fancy, do I need to go over the log?
Yeah.
Okay. If I'm not trying to make it fancy, could I do athletics?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Then I will do that.
Okay, so I want to leap over the log to try and land on this guy?
Yep.
Lovely. Give me that athletics check.
So that's a 17.
Okay, yeah, it's not a particularly hard roll, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to try and land more or less on top of him?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, I'll put you to his right.
Okay.
Actually, I'll put it to his, the top right. There we go.
All right.
Okay, and please do that attack.
Of course, with my war pick, as usual.
Lovely.
That is a 17 to hit.
That is going to hit.
All right, and 10 damage.
10 damage? Well, that's going to get rid of that guy.
He didn't see what was coming.
He had no idea what was coming. Rock slide.
So now it's just the big ugly guy? Big ugly
Correct.
eyebrows?
Mm-hmm. And it's his turn.
Okay.
And yeah, he's gonna straight up just disengage as a normal action. And he's gonna dash away. He knows when he's been beaten.
Anyway, any of us can... I guess
as he's disengaging, not really.
Yeah, because
he's got another
that disengage bonus action, so we can't. I guess we don't really get like an opportunity since he turns his back to us.
Yeah, well, he's actually using disengage bonus action, then a dash as well too. He's going to get like a whole bunch of feet away. Unless you've got another reaction you can use, there's not much you can do about him.
I mean,
Mara, do you still have a key point?
Nope.
Okay. I was gonna say either you or I could use a key point for Step of the Wind and try and like dash after him.
I'm sorry, I was not paying attention. What happened?
Oh, the big ugly eyebrows jumped away, and he's got something similar to Step of the Wind. So he. Like
I had a javelin.
How many feet away is he? Yeah, I have a javelin also.
I mean, he's going to be running about 60 feet away from you in this round.
I can run 40, throw for 30.
Yeah, I can run for 30, throw for 30.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he dashes into the forest. So it's pretty thick in there. And who was next in the order? It was Mera. So you want to chase after him for... Was that 40 feet or 30 feet for you?
I can get up to 40 feet.
Okay, so you run for 40 feet and you throw your javelin for 30. Do it with disadvantage because it is a fairly thick forest.
Okay, I just want to make sure he's not going to run towards our beds.
He's heading to the east, so he's actually heading away from your party.
Either way. Disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, first one was a 9. Second one was a natural 20 plus 4, so 9.
Damn it. So 9. That doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Okay. And then my bonus is all unarmed strike, so I can't reach him.
Yeah, that's fair. Now, Hal, is there anything you can do?
I don't have any thrown weapons, so unless there's... And I don't have any key points, because if I had key points, I could actually catch him with Step of the Wind, because I have the 40 walking speed and but no, I can't do anything.
Okay, so and that means we get to Bertha again for his turn.
All right, so can I, if I run 30 feet in his direction, and then throw my javelin 30 feet, do I get him?
Yes.
All right. With a disadvantage?
Yes, with disadvantage, please.
All right. Ugh, that is a 10 to hit. Woof.
Yeah, so you run into the forest and you hock your javelin and, hits a tree right between him and you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so in his turn, he does another dash, so he's another 60 feet away, and yeah, he's pretty much gone at this stage, unless you want to try and track him down. But he's kind of bolting, so it's going to be,
Nah.
he's got a pretty good head on you.
At that point, Bertha's just gonna go like, well, I don't think he will bother us again. He was a scared coward. And she's gonna go get the loot.
Yep, excellent. Well, let's do some loot. So, in
Woo!
addition to the 4 barrels of ale that you have,
Yeet.
you
Got 'em back.
rummage. You rummage through the various boxes and bags that they've got next to those tents, and collectively you find to share 520 copper pieces,
Ooh.
Oh, heck yeah.
208 silver pieces,
Wow.
208 silver.
5 gold pieces.
5 gold.
Yep, and these are all in a really nice looking rabbit fur pouch, which you reckon's probably worth about 20 pieces.
How many?
25.
Okay.
This nice little pouch. There's a magic scroll,
Ooh.
and you find that in a really nice looking coat that's worth about 25 gold pieces.
Interesting.
Nice.
Were you noting that, Mara?
Yes, I have it all down.
All right.
Excellent. Hello, Miss Kitten. Being loud.
Do you already have a system for the shared loot?
Nope, I'm just gonna divide it all.
Okay.
You guys, we can head back and I'll do math. It'll take me about 20 minutes.
No, my point was more, do we want to have a like party resource thing where we don't have to split everything between everyone all the time?
For right now, we'll just split.
Okay.
I think splitting is probably easier, especially just since I mean, like from a non in universe perspective of like character. Actually, I don't know. Maybe the fact that we have characters popping in and out might make it better to have some sort of communal loot, and we can just kind of not assume that any one person is like or any one character is carrying all of it in case that character pops out for whatever reason.
That's what I was.
I
think out of the RP, we should devise a system for the characters who've been working together, like creates an in-universe reason since we're now working together more frequently. I think for this job and just for like not slowing down this evening's activities, starting to wind down, like I think we should just split it evenly.
All right.
Oh wait, I did the math opposite.
Oops. All right, so I'm guessing we're walking back to everyone.
Excellent. So you go back to your campsite, and yeah, it looks like everything's intact there, so nothing happened while you were gone, which is nice.
Excellent.
Well, not only did we get back our shipment, we also got quite a bit of money with it.
Oh, excellent.
I think this is a very, very positive thing. We are supposed to be able to keep anything that wasn't directly quest related, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Then this is a very lucky find.
What the fuck? No, I'm not muted. What the fuck? Sorry.
Well, you're not muted now.
No,
I wasn't.
we can
I
hear
wasn't.
you.
No, I said something, and my little green circle didn't light up, so I assumed it didn't go through, and no one responded to it. And then I said, "What the fuck?" And you all heard that. So
yeah, you've been having some issues. We'll have to look at it off stream.
Yeah, don't mind me.
All right, I've got our loot. Everybody gets 110 copper pieces. Each get 41 silver. And then we each get 1 gold.
Sick.
Nice.
And so we also have that rabbit fur pouch, which is worth 25 gold pieces. Which, I mean, we can sell these well if someone does. We have a magic scroll. And we have
can I take a look at that?
Yes, hand that to you. And we have a coat for 25 gold. So we can sell those and get the gold ourselves, or if anybody wants a pouch or the coat.
I'm all right.
I'm good with selling them.
All right, I will note that we try to sell them. Okay.
I want to take a look at that scroll and see what's going on with that scroll. Can I roll like an Arcana or something to look at that?
I'm just refreshing myself on the rules of scrolls because I forgot to do it before I started. Let's see.
Or like cast detect magic or something on it, like what the best way to go about that would be.
Yeah. I'm sort of checking it right now because there's a few rules about spell scrolls here.
I think
Let's see.
This is probably the most money Berta has ever had in her life. She's a little overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
She's like hiding some of it in different pouches and parts of her bag, going like, I feel like a target now. This is too much.
And most of it's copper, so it's probably pretty heavy.
Yeah, clearly.
Oof, yeah.
I mean, all 3 of these elements are very heavy.
True. Now we're just jingling as we walk.
Okay, so so who's looking at the spell scroll?
I am Taylor.
Okay.
Harry.
You look at it and you don't know what it says.
Like because it's like because of like the language, or
Yep. Yeah, you look at it and it just looks like gibberish. You can't make out what it's saying.
Can does anyone speak anything? Whatever language this is. Can anyone else take a look at this?
I speak Celestial, Deep Speech, Elvish, and Sylvan.
I speak Orc and Primordial.
I'm Abyssal, Common, Deep Speech, and Primordial.
So can anyone read it?
Helenis, you have a look at it, and because you're a pretty clever, well-read dude, you know that this isn't a language, but it looks like to be a cipher of some kind, which is pretty common in spell scrolls. Give me an Arcana check, just in general.
Absolutely. That's a 9.
I'll say that. Yeah, you know that with spell scrolls, they don't work for just about everybody. Like, you need to. Yeah, they only work for some people.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I got, guys.
So remind me, in this universe, like spell scrolls, is it like you use it to cast a spell, or it has a spell on it?
It has a spell on it. So, like, normally with a spell scroll, you could use it, and you'd casting that spell, and then the spell scroll would disappear.
Okay. And so it probably wouldn't actually do me any good because like again, like I have detect magic, it'd be interesting to like try to figure out like what kind of spell it is. But I mean, if it's in like celestial or something and it's in a cipher, I probably wouldn't be able to use it even if I knew what it did. So there probably wouldn't be that much of a point. Does that logic make sense?
Makes sense, yes.
Is it all right with the group if I hang on to the scroll, and then in the I might take this with me in the RP to the library to see what I can learn from it.
Go for it.
I agree.
All right.
You're the study guy.
Berta is sure as heck not going to do anything with a scroll.
All right. So let's see.
Except maybe like light a fire with it.
No.
It's good kindling.
Where's my...
I don't know. Sargor kind of wants to read it.
I hand it to Thargor to see what Thargor can make of it, because this has actually worked before.
Has it?
You got it, bud.
Right.
He's just going to sit down and study it very carefully, turning it every which way.
Yeah, he's got no idea what's going on.
Buddy.
All right, so Reese, I threw this into my inventory as a magic scroll by name, and
Yep.
then undeciphered in the notes, and then description is celestial cipher, undeciphered. Did we establish that it's celestial? Is the language?
We did not.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I just
No, you
knew
just
that
know that,
Celestial was
yeah.
one of the languages that he had that I don't. So
Yeah, no, you just know that it's not in a language, but is a cipher.
okay. Well, I feel
I
like
would
we're at
like-
a pretty decent stopping point, unless anyone, I guess, wants to do anything else with these other, like, the rest of the loot. But it's getting pretty late in our time zone, so I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I just
That's fine.
want
It's kind of late.
really quickly. Can
Mhm.
I take the pouch and the coat and kind of put them over what we say we were going to take 3 barrels, for ourselves? I'm going to kind of put them over the barrels and make it look like, just kind of hide them a little bit.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Make it look like it's just like a bunch of our shit.
Just like, the pile of coats and fur stuff.
Yeah.
We can just stuff that with more of them, with the pelts from all the squirrels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, throw some squirrel blood on it.
Yeah. No, we just, you skin them. You can use the fur for things.
Or while we're here, we can crack one of them open. Enjoy ourselves with our new loot.
I mean,
Victory!
Yeah.
I would not be against a little bit of celebration.
I think we are owed a celebration. And it's one less barrel to hide when we get to the shade.
I like this.
We are in agreement.
Thargor, are you down for some partaking?
Partaking, yes, sounds exuberant.
You got it.
I'm just going to point out that it is like pretty early in the day still,
Oh, yeah.
just in case
fine.
you're wondering.
We're
When
day
does that
drinking.
matter?
What are we?
We're day drinking.
What do we roll for day drinking?
Yeah, that's
Constitution to
definitely
see how
con.
drunk you get.
All right, so
We're gonna be partying on our way to the shade.
That's kind of suspicious.
It's one small barrel. We got 3 big people.
Yeah, no, it clearly takes quite a bit to get Bertha drunk.
Yeah.
She's big and she's got a pretty good constitution.
Okay, so we'd like to drink 1 barrel and then hide the other 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Does that sound okay?
yes.
That sounds fine to me.
That's good for me. Okay.
Do I have to roll to disguise the barrels?
I'll say not really,
hiding.
because they're not that big, and yeah, you got a bit of time to do. You're not sort of doing it in a rush or anything.
Fuck yeah. Great.
Okay, so you guys get drunk, and we will put
Hopefully
a pause on it there.
Okay.
Will we have a short rest then?
Yep, that's fair.
Okay.
It's a very Asterix kind of way to end things. And there was a banquet.
Yes.
I don't know if a lot of people have that reference outside of francophone countries, though.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was, but it sounded very clever, so I wanted to laugh like I knew what was going on.
I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
same. What was the piece of literature or media that you were referencing?
Asterix et Obélix.
Oh,
Did you
Asterix
say
and
that?
Obelix, yeah.
Okay, it's see, because it's Belgian, so in my head I never know what Anglophones know about that.
Yeah, fair.
Mm.
But yeah,
I
the
don't know
whole
anything about
finishing
it,
with
but-
a banquet is very big Asterix energy.
Yeah. All right. You got one leg left on this journey. I think it's a great place to stop. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fantastic. That was a hoot and a holler.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Thanks for
It was a lot
joining
of
us,
fun.
Tim.
Happy to.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
a
that
lot
was
of fun.
great.
Thanks for DMing, Reese.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you so
thank
much.
you.
It's a pleasure. You
I
guys are
did
so
not-
good to DM for.
I did not expect to do the cinnamon challenge.
Me neither.
I love that. That was great.
Okay, so when I said I was on my best behavior, I was on good behavior by and large, aside from the
Discount Gandalf.
aside from
You
the cinnamon challenge.
Aside from the cinnamon challenge, you came in strong. And I just can't believe a 19 perception missed the goblin.
Oh,
What's
Well, the
Stealing
goblin rolled a really
barrels
high
off the
stealth check.
wagon.
The goblin rolled a really high stealth check.
What sneaky little fuckers?
it was
The
the
goblin plus 6 to stealth.
the stealthiest goblin ever.
Yeah.
God, maybe they're still out there. They stealth so far away, we just missed them all together.
Okay, so
Wow.
Reese, what was going to be like who is it, Bertha? Did you roll on the perception?
Yeah.
What would Bertha have had to roll to catch them?
What had been 20? Yeah.
Let's see, because I think like the goblin rolled an 18 or 19.
Oh, so it was
So
a
that would have
tie.
been like
Okay.
so like that's like the actual dice roll, but then they get a +6 to stealth. So
Oh, jeez.
yeah.
Jesus.
Oof.
That's intense.
I mean, that goblin captain was like wicked agile if he had similar capabilities to me and Mara.
Yeah, no,
Mhm.
it's
One
Use
day,
that human shield, because they can do it with goblins.
one day my javelin will come in handy.
right.
My
I
poor
want to
javelin.
know. I want to know what the DC was on that cinnamon challenge.
Oh
check.
yeah, that was
It had to be
insanely
tough.
high.
It
You
was
got
high, it was like
18.
20.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to
20?
crit the cinnamon challenge.
Oh my god. No, it's good. It was a good moment of character development.
Love
My
that,
goodness.
that sparring that you had. That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
love
think
you got, you got so close to a tie, and also the barbarian rage blocking out the bludgeoning damage was just so good, considering that Mara had all these extra attacks going on. Just balanced out so nicely. You're so perfect.
Yeah, it was nice. That's why
We're
I didn't
gonna-
go with the war pick, because the war pick was just it
That's
would have hurt
Would've
you
just
too much.
destroyed her.
that would have been upset. You would have just chunked pieces of me away like a geode.
Yeah. I
I
thought
think-
that was a bit too aggressive for, friendly sparring.
Yeah. Maybe we can use like javelins next time.
Oh yeah, we can just take pot shots at each other.
Yeah. I think we should set up a little acrobatic sparring duo in Wennestat and actually have places to sleep.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I
No,
think
my
that'll
brain was like, sometimes people do trick riding on horses.
Mhm.
You do
Oh.
that on our cow.
Her.
I just lead the cow about and like
Yeah.
Trick riding is usually for fast animals.
No, well, yeah, but the cow version, so you just flip around on the cow.
I'm just picturing cow dressage with
Oh no.
with stunts.
Yes. Oh
Well, I'm
yes.
just imagining using him as a pommel horse.
Yeah, that's also really good.
I mean, all of these things I really want to see. Like, I need live action, guys.
Okay, no, you have to vault off of Herman and then be caught by Bertha in the air. Right?
And Houndless can be doing like the background.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the background, that's when I'm playing the bongo cat music.
Yes.
For sure.
We'll just become a traveling troupe and say goodbye to this life.
Oh, we
This
become
is-
a traveling troupe whenever we need to not look like big violent adventurers.
Hmm.
You know, we just wrote the appendix for this
Good
story, right?
Well, because
Yes,
Mara's
Taylor-
original.
Oh, I was just gonna say Taylor can use her minor illusions to like make the appearance of like fire for you to flip over and like rings of fire to dive through and
Thorgor can have color commentary.
yes.
Well, because Mara's original background was going to be an acrobat.
Oh, right.
Oh,
So I like that she gets to be one.
yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I love that extra bit of backstory with her being used as a table.
Well, like she was like
Aw.
used as like a slave for these
Yeah.
people, and so like I think yeah, tableware and like a writing
Well,
desk and amongst
I can
other
imagine it being
things.
like a shaming type thing for her as well, like, you know, being extra dickish to poor old Mara by making her furniture. I think that's fantastic.
Just assholes who are like, "Fuck are you?"
Oh,
Listen, you have to have a tragic backstory. It's D&D.
true.
Them's the rules.
I'm sorry if sometimes I get words in English when it gets too late, so I become real awkward. I'm sorry.
You're fantastic. You're doing much better in English than any of us would do in French.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, very fair comparison.
None of us can speak French. Fuck it.
Yeah, but I also live in a place where like being bilingual is a lot more expected.
Yeah. Oh well. Either way. Good night, guys.
Night. It was really fun playing.
Yes.
We'll have to do another session soon.
Yes, we will. I'm still on this first mission, this one shot. I'm terrible at timing these things.
"Quote unquote one shot."
Yeah.
We keep fighting people.
I mean, we have fought 100% of the people we've had a chance to fight. So
we are getting a little murder hobo-y.
Well, I did not want to murder the goblin.
That's true.
Well,
okay, I am being a little murder hobo.
Story, which I was like, oh, this is interesting.
I don't think murder hobo counts if one, they're stealing your shit.
Yeah.
True.
It was provoked. It's like revenge hobo-y.
Yeah.
If anything.
We're like, oh, they're stealing our shit. Okay. And then, oh, they stole our shit. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about next encounter? We'll try to be like, hey, our shit, and see how that goes.
Can we have our shit back, please?
Oh no, we should probably start trying to like bonk people in the head until they pass out, and then we can ask questions.
Yeah.
See, that's what me and Tala did when we did our RP session with Reese. Is Tala like enchanted her stick with the shillelagh charm and basically like cleaved a guy's skull in two, and then went accidentally and went to kill the other dude, and I'm like, hold up a second, we should kill the only people who know anything.
Hey now, I'm pretty sure that was my idea. I'm pretty sure we came upon that jointly. Like, wait a second, are we supposed to kill these people?
I would have proposed it against the dwarves, but Bertha being completely enraged, that was not an RP decision.
Listen, Thargor came in and fucking cold-blooded killed a dude. We had no choice but to commit.
That was also a good move.
He shot me.
Good.
Well, maybe not him, but one of them shot me.
Yes.
Oh, I agree completely.
Oh man.
Okay, well this time for real, I'm signing off. So have a lovely rest of your weekend, everyone. I need to go to bed.
Good old Nebraskan goodbye.
Bye.